week or thereabout that there is increase in inputs, and that's where my fear starts from. That are we going to sustain this drop in inflation? And according to CBN, there is a rise in the input of agricultural produce, manufacturing produce, and that may in turn return our inflation to be moving up ahead. And since they have actually identified that, I think it's a quick one for them to find a way to actually arrest that and to also continue to see that we have reduction in food inflation, which is the greatest catalyst that is bringing up inflation. Perhaps there are other macroeconomic indicators that we also need to look at, such as forex, the TWA, and other indicators.
Okay, despite the overall decline, I actually observed that food inflation rose to 3.25% in June 2025, up by 1.07% points from 2.19% in May 2025, with items like fresh pepper and meat, being the key culprits. How are these increases affecting Nigerian households, and what can be done to stabilize food prices?
And that's why we are actually happy that we have a drop in inflation, because the more we have drop in inflation, the more people's purchasing power increases. So the more we get to see a reduction in inflation, the more we have more purchasing power. And also, I think we're also in the rainy season. So we are expecting a kind of harvest, very soon also. So that will also help the food inflation to actually reduce. But, input is the major thing that we also need to look at this time.
Right. We also saw a slight increase in month-on-month inflation from 1.53% in May to 1.68% in June. Does this suggest that the downward trend might be fragile? And what short-term pressures could reverse these gains?
Right. Just like I said earlier, the downward trend of the inflation we might not be able to sustain it unless we try to do what we're supposed to do. And that's what I talked about, the general macroeconomic indicator. One is our forex. You see that our forex also is gaining ground more. We must also make sure that in that area, we actually make sure that we tight it down. Then we must also look at diaspora remittance. There must be much more. We must canvas for more investments in that area. I recall the government declared this bond also to us to attract more income into the nation. But if we can put all those things, apart from the challenges that pose through the CBN announcements that there's inputs, cost, rising inputs cost, I think that will be where we actually have challenges going forward. And that's why CBN must continue to put up different strategies to actually tame anything that will make our inflation to go up.
Okay, while Nigeria's inflation is easing, we are seeing increases in places like the US and UK, with inflation up by 0.3% to 2.7% and 3.6% respectively in June 2025. How do global economic trends influence Nigeria's inflation?
Right. So I think it has a significant impact. You recall that during the Trump trade decisions, that's that period, we actually have some challenges during the Trump issues. We recall that Trump declared that the tax and trade war is actually affecting inflation here and there. And a country that does not have enough shock absorber will definitely feel it. So we are not actually immune from it, but we have our own challenges already. But if we can ramp up our production, because the economy is now also changing. Nigeria are now doing more of, it's now easy to actually export the more. We are exporting more compared to importing. It's because of the challenges that forests actually give to us, because people find it difficult to import this time because it's quite expensive to import, but we're doing much more of export. So government can also encourage that. So that would have given us balance of trade and balance of payments in Nigeria.
All right, with the Monetary Policy Committee meeting around the corner, how do you expect the CBN to respond to this trend? Should we expect a pause or even a rate cut, or will the Apex Bank maintain its tightening stance?
It's quite tricky and depends on their votes and their decision. But for me, in as much as we have downward we have been able to gain the downward trend in inflation. So I think the NPR is the major thing, which is has to do with interest rates. So for me, I think it's either they tarry, they maintain the status quo, or they actually reduce it. It can be reduced because by reducing it, it's also a good optics for Nigerians because by the time you reduce interest rates, manufacturers, small businesses, they can actually approach banks to actually gain more. So I expect them to either tarry or reduce the NPL in the next MPC.
What measures would you recommend to ensure this downward trend is sustained and not just statistical?
Right. I think the government needs to do more in terms of energy costs. You recall that a major problem is energy costs, but it's looking at if it's a kind of stable. We must do more. Government have CNG. Have CNG actually reflect in the day-to-day activities of Nigeria. Government must do more. It's either they increase the pump that is dispensing CNG and all that. And then number two, we must also make sure we sustain the forex achievement. You know, it's a bit stable now. So we want it to stable to an extent, perhaps to be reducing. That's a good one. Then in terms of food inflation that we are gaining, the reduction in the inflation, we must also do more to make sure that we push out more, create much more ease of doing business for people in the farm. We must also look at our transport system. If we can actually do more, government has shown a lot of things saying that we are going to have CNG buses in all state of the federation. I think we need to do more, but that will actually reduce those. Then in terms of diaspora remittance, we must do all we can do to attract more remittance to the Nigeria economy. Then we must also continue to increase our exports, encourage exports, and create infrastructure that will help us to actually do more in terms of exports. So if you can look at all these macroeconomic indicators and make sure that they are positive on our side, definitely can continue to sustain this trajectory.
Right, Dr. Aliyu Ilyas, thank you for your insights on the June 2025 inflation.
Thank you for having me.
Moving on, the federal government has reiterated its determination to end Nigeria's dependence on fish importation by aggressively boosting local fish production. Minister of Marine and Blue Economy Adegboyega Oyetola disclosed this at a high-level consultative meeting with fisheries cooperative groups in Abuja. Chukwunonso Mwabweze reports.
Boosting local fish production and the repositioning of the aquaculture subsector to make it more economically viable will no doubt reduce Nigeria's dependence on fish importation. This meeting, convened by the Federal Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy, provides the needed avenue for the Minister Adegboyega Oyetola to outline bold vision aimed at transforming the nation's aquaculture sector into a powerhouse of food security, employment and export competitiveness.
The federal government has identified fisheries and aquaculture as priority areas for enhancing food security, promoting rural development, and generating employment. As such, the policy direction of the ministry is focused on scaling up domestic fish production, reducing dependency on imports.
The pilot project should be set up or established by establishing aquaculture input center in 12 states across the 6 geopolitical zones, 2 per each zone.
We want to produce our own feed. We want to make our own local feed. So we want it to help us.
Participants at the highly interactive engagement praised the initiative as timely and long overdue, expressing hope that the consultative approach would lead to actionable results. Chukwunonso Mwabweze.
Oil prices edged higher on Friday, heading for a small weekly loss as investors weighed new European Union sanctions against Russia. Brent crude futures climbed 50 cents to $70.02 a barrel, while U.S. West Texas Intermediate crude futures gained 61 cents to $68.15 a barrel. At those levels, the contracts were headed for a marginal weekly loss of 0.5% and 0.4% respectively. Still talking commodities, gold prices gained on Friday but were on track for a weekly decline on easing concerns about the U.S. Federal Reserve's independence and strong U.S. data. Let's see prices of other commodities on the global markets. And from the commodities market, we head to a global stocks market where shares edged higher on Friday as robust U.S. economic data and corporate earnings this week tempered tariff concerns for now. Here is a graphic representation of market activities. The International Monetary Fund, IMF, has approved a $367 million disbursement to Ghana after completing the fourth review of its extended credit facility program. This brings total IMF support for the country since May 2025 to $2.3 billion. Ghana's economy outperformed forecasts in 2024 and first quarter of 2025, led by growth in mining, agriculture, ICT, and construction. However, the IMF flagged a slowdown in implementing key economic reforms. It also noted overspending ahead of the 2024 general elections and inflation-breaching program targets, though recent data shows signs of disinflation. The $3 billion 36-month ECF agreement was signed in 2023 to help Ghana restore macroeconomic stability and manage its debts. We now move to Gambia, where more than 500 casual workers have been contracted in Kebwe on the Lusaka-Ndola dual carriageway project in Zambia. Kebwe District Commissioner Legnos Simwambua says the road project is a beacon of hope for the country as it has fostered job creation and business opportunities. Details in this report.
Shadrach Ngambela, all the way from Western Province, has temporarily relocated to Kawe, where he is currently engaged as a casual worker on the Lusaka-Ndola dual carriageway project. This road project has accorded him an opportunity to earn a living.
I'm thankful to government for providing jobs such as this one. We are only appealing for the state to create more such opportunities for citizens. Otherwise, we are so grateful.
He is not the only one who has benefited from the roadworks being undertaken on the 320-kilometer stretch. Gibson Mukandawire, a qualified unemployed teacher, has also taken advantage of this opportunity to earn an income. He is grateful for this opportunity.
Here is the opportunity that we're given, and at least we're able to work, we're able to survive, support the family. Yeah, so we really appreciate the government for this project. And we need more projects so that even those other youths that have not been employed, at least they may have a chance also to have where to survive from.
The works on the Lusaka-Ndola dual carriageway, which is a critical economic artery, also turns the fortunes of towns like Kawe. Kawe District Commissioner explains how this project has brought life to the district.
We have generated up to about 500 casual workers, and then also we have subcontractors. I think for Kawe District we have about 15 to 20 subcontractors. We have a bypass that will now enable the big trucks to avoid town to head to the Copper Belt and also into Lusaka from the Copper Belt. Works are progressing well. We have asked our colleagues Moik Zambia that by November to finish off the bypass, which is just under 30 kilometers, as well as the dual carriage road that we have with us.
He also disclosed other road projects being undertaken in the district.
We also have in the district 40-kilometer bituminous township roads, and this is very important, which will enable create some comfort to our residents, because for the longest time Kawe has had a lot of challenges around issues of road network, potholes, but also additionally for some of the feeder roads, earth-moving equipment has been procured at great cost through CDF for both constituencies, and we are also happy that the local authority are managing this aspect very well for our 29 wards.
For now, the district is getting a major facelift in the road construction sector. Ruth Chainda, ZNBC News.
And with that report from Zambia, we end this edition of Business Express, the last for the week. Be informed that all previous episodes are available on YouTube on the NTA's channel. Business Express returns next week. I am Neka Oko.
Embrace the wisdom of our ancestors as we explore the timeless wisdom of Nigerian proverbs.
Proverbs are palm oil with which words are eaten. Kola nuts last long in the mouths of those that values it. He who thinks is leading when no one follows is just taking the walk. No matter how hot your anger, it cannot cook here.
Nigerian proverbs, timeless lessons from our ancestors.
From north to south, from east to west, we share one blood in our veins. The blood of Nigeria, Nigeria's blood proud and strong. We stand together, we belong together, we cherish our diversity. We celebrate our unity, we honor our history, we shape our destiny. We are Nigerians, Nigerian mothers, fathers, sons and daughters, brave and free. We love our country, we live by our fierce, unique bond. This is our blood.
Nigeria, better together.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Pick your corner. Pick your corner. Only go we even know the kind of person self they call you.
Oh no, it's just my sister.
Oh, no ask you. I said they talk.
Iwanika, Imo Ferran Shadeke.
Presidency go. Chai, have you not introduced ourselves before because the alcohol I drink last night been the shark before now you don't clear. My name is Chinwe.
I'm bad.
Or you can call me cheater or your love.
That boy will come here for life section. He don't come here for your personal assessment. Oh.
Are you in love with Chinwe?
Turn that fire love. Turn that fire love. In love with you,
But you're sounding like a jealous boyfriend.
Jealous how? Jealous how? I did try following everything. Say I carry guy come out see me could do our show as we they do now. This one go from nowhere carry enter room. It no fresh now. It no fair now.
Voke, why be say you they always shout like mad person every time? Voke, I don't hear your voice since I didn't inside room. Waiting happen, I they owe you. I steal something from your hand.
Nebio, sing it like a go. Nebio, sing it like a go. Hey, when you go, hey, when you go, squatters, sing again, yo. Hey, when you go, So, let me show you what I made.
Huh. Listen, are you cook this thing?
Yes, no.
Hey, I'm not this time. Hey! Oh!
So, what do you think?
Well, first my digestion. I cook this food.
Of course.
You know, see, man never cooked for me before.
Really?
Now why this thing a very big deal? But you no go buy me if you don't feed me from your own hand. I been shy. Hey! Shall say my chop up. I go chop her more.
First to do no the pain. Papa, what's in this up now? Papa, why women then they heartless? Women they vex person. Papa, if it's what I see, what I use my naked eye see, Papa.
Chinwe and that guy kissing, right?
Ha! Papa, I did know now.
Voke, why don't you let me rest at least? Instead of putting up this your crying jealous boyfriend act. Why?
Oh, Papa, I need the jealous now. Make no need to talk say I did. Why all of them always talk say I did jealous now?
Okay, sit down and look at that mirror. What do you see?
I listen for okay now.
Look very well. You will see crying jealous boyfriend.
Papa, no now. Papa, no. She don't be my girlfriend now.
Okay. Your girlfriend is calling the food is ready.
Who my girlfriend? I'm gonna leave me job. I don't chop.
Okay, look the mirror well, huh? They come.
I no dey jealous now. I no dey jealous now. I didn't see any jealous boyfriend now. They see for okay. Oh, see, I dey jealous. I no dey jealous, Joe.
When it's bright and early, get your breakfast right. Then you need all the nutrients that will hold you tight. Then stay in power, you find it all in peak. Then every move you make, Peak's got you all the way. And the peak goes on.
Power on every morning with our Peak breakfast to make the most of every day. Peak. Reach for your peak.
Alright everyone, no put your ears, make we talk. Shots my teeth fresh now, but you know, I beg no be slow. Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world? For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, it's your time to brush. Mama and Papa buy up, use up and shine your smile. No more cover now. Because with Colgate, that will do ya, that with your smile.
Chinwe, Papa, this food will get this kind of fine aroma, so now you cook am.
Papa, you know, see me self, I don't feel cook this time. Now you will cook up.
Really?
Yes, boss, I did.
Wow.
Try.
Did you really cook this?
Yes, boss, I did.
Papa, now he cook everything. Now he cook every single thing with the chop here, eh? Papa, you know, see, the only thing we allow me do as princess who are they, now just to stand, they watch them, they give a correct cheese. Oh, Papa, you guys taste the chicken, he bam.
Wow. Did you also fry this?
Yes, boss.
This chicken is well fried.
This is nice.
This is nice, yeah.
Thank you.
No, my bobo will cook 'em. And also, you don't dey jealous me. But see this eating. My parry.
Where is Voke? See the Voke. Not be smarting, no. If I be baby, I go follow that guy. The guy food sweet die. What? You don't shop? Small food did there. Go chop now, Voke. Voke, go chop. Swallow your pride. What they do? Voke, go and eat. You not go die.
Food did there. Mom, me na me for this house, Joe.
Hope you had a good time.
Yes, I'm starving.
Okay, you know what? Just go upstairs and wait for me. I'll be with you shortly.
Expecting you.
Okay. Boss. Boss the boss.
Shege. How many times I call you so?
Come on, boss. You called me 3 times. What's going on?
Good. You know that an intelligent enemy is better than a foolish friend.
Here we go.
Shege, see, I don't like as you handle this girl matter. Because if they the castle, I go bust. I go deny you.
Come on, boss. Don't worry. There's nothing.
You are saying there's nothing. That girl's brother just left this house now, a few minutes ago. Imagine if you had brought her in while he's here. You will have caused a 3rd world war in this house now, Shege.
See, boss, forget that. There is nothing, Jerry. See, I'm a sharp guy.
You are saying there's nothing, Jerry? Because I talk now, so for your mind now, my mouth to smell like it.
Man, boss, see, I'm faster than C. Ronaldo. You can't catch me. Yes. Okay. See, boss, let me just not keep her waiting. I have to go now. See you later, okay? Continue now.
Okay.
You know how to go.
on now. I must say I go chop in our food. Even though say I dey die, I no go chop in our food. Na by force. Wetin happen? Let's na this side though. I no go use. Omo, I know this pillow self. Wait. This side, I no go find me. I no go follow me. I no go locate me.
Alright everyone, no pull your ears, make we talk. Shout my team fresh now, but you know own, I beg no be so. Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world? For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, it's your time to brush. Mama and Papa buy up, use up and shine your smile. No more cover mouth.
When it's bright and early, get your breakfast right. Then you need all the nutrients that will hold you tight. Then stay in power, you find it all in peak. Then every move you make, Peak's got you all the way. And the peak goes on.
Power on every morning with our Peak breakfast to make the most of every day. Peak. Reach for your peak.
Alright everyone, no pull your ears, make we talk. Shout my team fresh now, but you know own, I beg no be so. Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world? For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, it's your time to brush. Mama and Papa buy up, use up and shine your smile. No more cover mouth.
Hey, sugar.
Boss.
How you doing, man?
Boss.
Yeah, what's up now?
We're heading to the gym.
Nope. Business meeting.
Boss, before you die.
What's funny?
I mean, you said you're going to a business meeting and you're clad in this.
Yeah. Sugar, see, the best place to get good business deals these days are tennis clubs and golf clubs. That's where you have the big money, the real old money. You understand? Yeah, not this Chinwe and Voke that hang out on social media all the time. What is in social media? Go to golf club, go to tennis clubs, you will see big boys with big old money, deep money. You know, my expectation is that one of these days I'll get one of them to tell me to just supply books to their library, and I don't hit jackpot with that.
Oh, that will make a lot of sense. So.
Exactly.
But you're very right, Sha.
Yeah. And besides, it's also an opportunity for me to keep fit.
Yes, you need it.
Yes, and you don't need it because the babes are already keeping you fit. Okay, so no, oh, here we go. 3, 2, 1, action.
Sharon, what are you doing here?
What do you mean, what am I doing here? I came to surprise you.
But, babe, you know I don't like surprises.
But you told me your baby mama Rachel is out of the country, so...
well, you know I don't like this.
What's going on here? Who is she?
Unknown gone woman.
Madam, who are you and what are you doing with my boyfriend? Your boyfriend? Yes, my boyfriend. What is she talking about?
Guys, just... please, just relax. It's not what you think. This is just a misunderstanding, I swear, like...
Oh, a misunderstanding?
Yes.
So this is why you don't like surprises, huh?
No, it's not that.
It's okay, Nami jump. Mama, enjoy him. Excuse me.
Hey, Sharon!
Oh,
Sharon!
And I hope you know that he has a baby mama
Unknown
in the
gone
US. President's wife.
I'm sorry.
Wow, I can't believe this, Shegun. I'm so disappointed in you. I held you in high esteem, and this is how you pay me back.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe this.
I'm really sorry. Sharon!
Again?
Sharon!
internal injury.
I'm sorry. They behave like that sometimes.
Possible. It's not possible. This is not happening.
Sorry. 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 You don't happen. Be say you don't happen. Just take heart. Sorry. Sorry. Let me go inside.
Don't worry. He's a wicked man.
Sorry.
Hey.
Sorry.
Sorry, Hey. This one a fool.
Wow.
Hey.
This is very unbelievable.
Shaggy, can you just imagine this nonsense?
It happened. Sorry.
Imagine this guy I was sacrificing for.
Sorry.
Wait, I loved Shaggy. I gave him everything I had.
Sorry.
Had I known, oh God, had I known. My brother left for the airport this morning. I refused to see him off. Do you know why? Just to be with Shaggy. Can you believe this nonsense? Like,
where did he go to?
He went to South Africa for a music video. What's the problem?
Your brother went to South Africa with that.
What are you talking about?
I am doomed.
What is it, Chinwe?
I am doomed, though. Hey! Chinwe, your mumu don't breach. She don't plenty.
What are you talking about?
Hey!
Wait, what happened?
There is fire on the baptism.
Your room is on.
There is fire on the baptism.
What happened?
That baptism. We don't know that fine boy baptism now. We don't know that fine boy baptism.
What you gonna do?
Baptism tell me say what should fit you. Say you don't get money. Say your body don't reach. Out of love. Now you're carrying that our channel money. Go give up.
Hey! Papa, you see? Papa, when they talk, Aliyah open mouth say I dey jealous. Papa, you open mouth say I dey jealous. Papa, you see what you see what I dey try won't stop. Papa, you were seeing what I was trying to stop because immediately I saw that boy for the first time. I noticed that this boy were no pure. I noticed that this boy head get contour. He were no pure at all. Without his head will be like wheelbarrow. Papa, can you see? See, Chinwe, I don't know how this matter won't be. I don't care about you na love at all. What thing I care about now my channel money. Any of that channel money make it gas come outside because if not, what happened for 1997, Papa, could happen today. And I know the joke. I know the joke.
He tell me say you carry me go to South Africa, say that me go be the mother for a video, say you go give me back the money.
How this can't it happen, self? What you not going to do now, so?
Papa is love.
Hey, I talk. I go love you this now. You're talking a lot.
Oh my God, find that for you. I can't find that for you. Just give me my money. And I just look at me. Will you tell me why you don't carry me go to South Africa? Because you promised me say you go carry me go to South Africa.
Papa, you can see. You can just see. Where they go? Where you they go? Oh! You see us as Mumu for this house. If I land you slap, you see as you fell like Mumu, I'll beat it. Come on, go sit down there. Go sit down there. See, what thing you go just do for me now, be say, you go just find way contact your brother. Anyway, where in day, make you just bring that money come. Except say if I land you this thing, your face go get contour. No allow me change that for you. Sit down there.
Chinwe, just calm down. I think I might be of help. I can contact my banker friends to help us put a hold on his account. That would force him to make a refund. What bank does he use? What bank does he use?
How no my person is going to use Tiger Bank? Like Tiger Bank, they use. Make I go bring the account, Abby.
Yeah.
Wow. Guys, you should really thank God he still has money in his account.
Chai, you see what I always tell people, say, if they believe in God, say God no dey fail. God no dey fail in people. At all. Hey, God no dey fail.
Tina, the ball is in your court. Call your brother to make the refund if you want to leave this house in one piece.
Yeah?
Shaggy, are you going to let them treat me like this?
Auntie, make that call.
No. You don't want to make call?
I won't doubt.
You want to slap me call?
Bro. See, send Chinwe her money. Nothing is well. Just send Chinwe her money. They won't let me leave this place, so. Okay.
What do you think?
Said he's going to send the money right away.
Okay.
Sister, thief and heartbreaker.
Damn. Tough na head be like wheelbarrow.
Does enter that be?
The money don't enter. What can they cry for you again? You don't do.
What is it again?
Chinwe, but we have the money. Why are you still crying?
No be the money they pay me. No be the money they pay me. I told her that travel we talk say we go travel. Leave me go South Africa. He tell me say I go be the model for a video. We don't already plan our future. Finish say we go be like the video and job. I say we go born 2 pickies.
Tina, you're free to leave. And have a good life.
Okay. What do you talk say it happened for 19? Sit down, my friend. Come on, sit down. I talk to you. They walk away. They go. Sit down.
What do you talk say it happened for 1997? What go happen today if that money not come?
Papa na ginger. Only ginger. I don't know where that word come from. 1997. But if I feel remember, then score good that day.
Don't bother your head, Abby. So you know, say you're not normal.
Monday to Friday house. My body make me jolly. This life now one chance. No matter how we be, we go to show our attitude. That's why we bubble. That's why we jolly on a daily. Heaven go. Heaven go. Heaven go.
It's a world of exciting programs.
This program will be coming your way every day on ATA Channel 5, Abuja.
And that concludes the English version of the news.
Assalamu alaikum, barkanmu da yammacin Juma'a.
Báwo Akínọ̀yìn wà á ń bò mú ká fọ̀chí sọ́nà.
Kálẹ̀ o, ìròyìn ló ń dé sí etí pẹ̀lú láti lè ṣe amóhùnmáwòrán kan kan.
Before the advent of digital entertainment, Nigerian children found joy in the simplicity of traditional games that not only entertained but also served as a window into the nation's rich cultural heritage. Games like Ayo, Suwe, Tenten, Cherapke, Boris, Police and Thief, Boji Boju were more than just pastimes. They were integral parts of growing up in Nigeria. Each game carried its own set of rules, often passed down through generations orally. Ayo, for example, involved strategic thinking and counting as players moved seeds around a wooden board, while Suwe challenged agility and coordination as participants navigated a series of patterns drawn on the ground. These games weren't just about winning or losing. They taught important life skills like teamwork, patience, and respect for others. Beyond their entertainment value, traditional Nigerian games held significant cultural meaning. They were often played during festivals, weddings, and other communal gatherings, serving as a means of bonding and socializing within the community. These games also reflected the values and beliefs of Nigerian society, fostering a sense of unity and identity among players. It's important to preserve the tradition of traditional Nigerian games and pass them on to future generations. We can keep the spirit of togetherness and cultural pride alive.
Do you want to have your say on television? Are you interested in airing your views? Do you want to send greetings to your loved ones? Or do you want to make musical requests for your beloved? Do you want to showcase your products and services? For all these and more, join us live every Sunday at 1:30 p.m. on The Sunday Show. The Sunday Show will give you opportunities weekly to know more about trending things and topical issues. The Sunday Show, your indispensable companion every weekend.
Relive your delightful moments via a telecast. Tell the world what gave you your happiness or pains. And for the how, where, and why. Share your joys of coronation, chieftaincy orders, engagement parties, traditional wedding ceremonies, weddings fatiha, nikah, naming ceremony church programs, housewarming, inaugurations, award nights, school and social events, or moments of grief like burial ceremonies with many others. Don't let your events pass and your story not be told. On Memories every Saturday, 7:30 p.m. on this day, making your events memorable.
La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah.
May the peace and blessings of Allah be upon each and every one of us. It's another fantastic Friday evening, and you're welcome to NTA Channel 5 Abuja.
First of all, you train yourself, you educate yourself, then you educate your family, and then the community at large.
Fundamentals of Islam Live, showing 7:30 p.m. every Friday on NTA Channel 5 Abuja, the Unity Station. Join us.
Muhammadur Rasulullah.
Welcome to Young Hearts, where vibrant minds converge to ignite the flame of innovation.
A program designed to inspire, educate.
Join us on a journey of exploration and empowerment on Young Hearts.
At Young Hearts, we believe in the power of youth to shape the future.
You can say we are too young and we know too much.
There are so many young people who are very skilled and talented.
Join us as we embark on this transformative journey of discovery and growth.
Join us
Every Monday, 5:30 p.m.
at 5:30 p.m.
on NTA Channel 5 Abuja.
Thank you for joining us on Nationwide News on the network service of the NTA. I am Norlene Ebel Ame. Let's begin the broadcast by informing you that President Bola Tinubu has just arrived in Kano for a sympathy visit over the passing of the late renowned businessman and philanthropist Alhaji Aminu Dantata. The presidential flight landed at the Malam Aminu International Airport at approximately 3:30 this Friday afternoon. He was received on arrival by a delegation led by the Kano State Governor, Abba Yusuf. Senate President Gatsula Pabio is in company of the President for the trip. In Kano, the President is scheduled to condole with the family of the deceased, people and government of Kano State. Alhaji Aminu Dantata passed on in Abu Dhabi, UAE on June 28. President Tinubu, who was out of the country at the time of Dantata's passing, had directed some of his ministers, led by Defense Minister Mohammed Badaru, to attend the burial in Saudi Arabia as a mark of honor for the late nonagenarian. In other news, guests on Good Morning Nigeria have applauded the Federal Executive Council, FEC, for convening an extraordinary session to honor the late former President Muhammadu Buhari. Reflecting on his enduring legacy of discipline, patriotism and incorruptible leadership, the guests believe Nigerians must strive to emulate his down-to-earth personality and leadership style. Lydia Sampson reports.
Unwavering in his moral convictions and untainted by the trappings of power, Buhari's integrity, resistance to political temptation, his role as a moral compass in public service resonated with guests on Good Morning Nigeria.
So what it shows us is that some truths have become universal about him. When they talked about his honesty, his forthrightness, his simplicity, his humility, everything was just in line with the man Buhari.
Very easygoing, and he was just a leader, and he expected, that everybody would live up to their, responsibilities and so on, and that was it.
His spirit about fighting corruption was very, very, everybody will tell you that it was factual. I say factual because anybody that told you, that will tell you that Buhari was pretending when he was fighting corruption, that person is not a Nigerian.
We should also, take away from everything that was said yesterday that he was morally upright. I hope and I pray that those who were putting their mouth on the microphone to say Buhari was morally upright should accept also that it is a virtue to be morally upright and to be morally upright themselves.
The guests noted the late president viewed leadership and service as a divine opportunity and prioritized leaving behind lasting legacies. They echoed his concern for Nigerians, thereby withholding bailout for governors who hitherto did not pay civil servant salaries until they paid. The guests are on the same page that his trust in people to do the right things was abused but never compromised his integrity. While celebrating Buhari's humility and exemplary service qualities, they urge future leaders to emulate him. In Abuja, Lydia Sampson, NTA News.
In the meantime, the Minister of Education, Dr. Maruf Olatunji Alausa, extends appreciation to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for his decision to immortalize late President Muhammadu Buhari through renaming of University of Maiduguri, Borno State, as Muhammadu Buhari University of Maiduguri. In a release, Director Press of the Ministry, Borio Folashade, indicates that the sector has been chosen as the channel through which the late President's legacy will be permanently remembered. Dr. Alausa believes that President Tinubu's decision reflects not only deep empathy and respect, but also a firm belief in education as the bedrock of national development, and his commitment to human capital development is unwavering and consistent with the path of national renewal that President Buhari championed. This symbolic gesture underscores the administration's recognition of education as a cornerstone for sustainable development and national identity. The ministry reiterates its commitment to upholding the values of service, integrity, and excellence that both led President Muhammadu Buhari and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu exemplify. Now, for Nigerian teaching profession to catch up with the fast-growing digital world that will empower generation of teachers equipped to deliver dynamic, inclusive, and reflective learning experience, education programs must promote digital equity, innovative teaching practice, provide continued support for hybrid teaching strategies, encourage reflective ethical technology, use and content knowledge seamlessly. This is coming from experts in Nigerian education at a workshop organized by School of Education, College of Education, Zuba, Abuja, with the theme Hybrid Learning for Teacher Educators in the Digital Era. The workshop provides an avenue through which competencies of educators shall be developed on leveraging emerging technologies to enhance teaching and support 21st century learners.
Today our students are lazy. They don't come to classrooms. So we have devised a way to teach them at home, even if they are sick in the hospital.
As 21st century learners, they live in a technology-driven life. You will have to use technology to make sense to them. One of the reasons why educators also must employ technology.
Teacher educators must lead this change by fostering technological proficiency, ethical responsibility, and pedagogical innovation.
Digital tools, when creatively deployed, can democratize learning and enrich traditional pedagogy-driven innovations. I thank you for your kind attention.
Provost of the college, Dr. Sulemundi, and Dean of the school, Dr. Badamasi Ayuba, who invested so much on digital innovation, believes knowledge is impacted on students from wherever they are located. Let's shift our attention to health now. Malaria has been a silent killer in Nigeria and Africa as a whole, affecting mostly children and the vulnerable population. The good news is that the story may soon change. The Nigerian Senate is canvassing a robust legislative move to establish a dedicated national agency that will eliminate malaria once and for all. Ignatius Nko reports.
It is another step in the long battle against a disease that has silently claimed millions of lives across Nigeria, malaria. Inside this conference room, the Senate Committee on Health, Secondary and Primary convened a public hearing on the National Agency for Malaria Eradication Establishment Bill, sponsored by Senator Ned Nwoko.
Science-based and community-oriented strategies towards the elimination of this deadly disease.
It is time to move from seasonal campaigns to institutionalized eradication.
Participants agree on a national policy on the elimination of malaria. They, however, differ on the establishment of a new agency, as there are already existing bodies saddled with elimination of the disease. The proposed National Agency for the Eradication of Malaria will be tasked with coordinating nationwide efforts through research, prevention, treatment, and advocacy.
The National Malaria Elimination Program under the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare must also be strengthened to fulfill its mandate.
The current National Malaria Elimination Program should be granted the status of a department so that it can receive its funding directly.
The committee also commenced investigation on the alleged ripening of fruits with chemical, which followed a motion by Senator Anthony Ani. Experts highlighted the dangers of contaminated foods and their punishments.
To halt this unwholesome practice because it endangers health.
These practices are linked to severe public health such as cancer, kidney, and liver diseases.
Federal Oil and Gas Hospital Delta State Establishment Bill, sponsored by Senator Joel Thomas, also received public acceptance. Ignatius Nkwo, NTA News.
Meanwhile, encouraging open discussions and challenging stigma surrounding menstruation, students of secondary schools within the Federal Capital Territory say will help promote a supportive environment for the biological process and increase access to menstrual products. Elizabeth Omori reports that the students advocate distribution of free sanitary towels at all secondary schools across the nation.
Menstrual hygiene is crucial for the health, dignity, and overall well-being of women and girls. Medical experts emphasize that proper menstrual hygiene not only prevents health risks, but also promotes self-esteem. Margaret, 15, is already experiencing the changes that come with puberty. She believes that effective collaboration is key to ensuring the availability of sanitary towels for girls like her.
They can create awareness programs on the importance of pad, because these girls that don't have pad, most of the time, it's not as if the parents don't have money, but you can be from a particular family that they don't care.
The government should try to share pads frequently, come to school, give us pads, so that, because some people don't have money to buy these pads.
Volunteers like these, whose mission is to raise awareness about menstrual hygiene and management, are calling on state governments to prioritize the health of women and girls, addressing the challenges that come with menstruation.
We seek to partner with the Ministry of Education, Ministry of Health, so that these proposals and policies will be put out.
But we'll keep advocating to the government to see to it that menstrual hygiene consumable is a necessity.
The students are advocating safe sanitary facilities in schools and inclusion of boys in menstrual education so that they can understand and support girls during their menstrual cycles. Elizabeth Omori, NTA News.
This is Nationwide. We shall be joining our Lagos studio where Hingino John Adams is standing by to give us more on Nationwide. Hello, Hingino.
Lagos. The Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations has projected that approximately 30.6 million people across 26 states and the Federal Capital Territory may face acute food and nutrition insecurity at crisis level or worse during the June-August 2025 lean season. This is indeed worrisome. Correspondent takes a look at what concerned bodies are doing to cushion the effect.
In some of our communities, we don't have roads that are motorable. The cost of labor is now very high.
These are some of the challenges faced by Grace Bukola and many other farmers like her across Nigeria and Africa at large. Concerned about such sad experiences of farmers, which pose great threats to food security, the African Union launched the Kampala Declaration in 2025, a build-up of the Malabo 2014 and Maputo 2003 declarations, which focus on achieving a sustainable and resilient food system through mobilization of significant funding for the sector.
Let us account for what is going into the budget, and let's deal with all the bottlenecks or selected bottlenecks, the top bottlenecks that are hindering the agri-sector.
These experts and stakeholders are drawing the attention of relevant institutions on the importance of achieving goals that can help boost the agricultural sector.
The ministry is helping smallholder farmers with fertilizer and other agri inputs in various states across the nation.
With recommendation of 10% of the national budget by the declarations, Nigeria is still lagging behind, but the federal government is not relenting on meeting the target.
We have up to 3%, which has improved from previous budget, which is maybe 1% or 0.5%.
With robust plans and effective implementation strategies on ground, farmers will go to their farms smiling, knowing that their little efforts will contribute greatly to the nation's food security and economy.
Plan to improve post-service life through pension reforms, welfare enhancements and other benefits have been highlighted in Lagos. This was the crux of discussions between the Lagos State Police Commissioner Olondare Jimoh and the Association of Retired Police Officers of Nigeria, NAPON. Adejoke Odeka reports.
The Nigeria Police Force has announced plans to better prioritize the welfare of its personnel, particularly retired officers, under the National Association of Retired Police Officers of Nigeria, NAPON scheme. With this in mind, the Lagos State Commissioner of Police, Olondare Jimoh, assured retired officers that the leadership of the force is working tirelessly with the government to improve the pensions and other welfare packages.
IGP Kayode Adeli Agotope doing a lot. He has made a lot of submission to government recently, seeking for retired police officer to get between 80 to 100% of their salary as they retired. That means on monthly basis, so that they can retire with between 100 and 80% of their salary. And that is currently before the government.
The Lagos State Commissioner of Police also assured NAPON of the command's commitment to executing projects of the association and the need for sustained collaboration for the good of society. In Lagos, Adejoke Odeka, NTA News.
And that's it from here. Time now for some messages. The news will be back with Chika Okorie in our Enugu Network Center.
From the Atlantic across the savannah to the Sahara, we rise, a land of the free, we know they tire. We dream great, our spirit is undying.
Resilient, rooted like palm tree, we sway in colors, with undoubted demand. We bet solutions, we ignite passion, yeah. Ethnicity is unique, we have more than just a nation.
We are Nigeria, strengthening unity, we know they carry lives. We are Nigeria, together live the dream of a land with great destiny. We are Nigeria.
I am the real Nigerian. Brought to you by the National Orientation Agency, NOA.
At NTA Television College Jos, you will dive into exhilarating hands that will fuel your passion in education and propel your career to new heights. We don't just teach, we craft the next generation of media leaders. Explore our diverse offering, understanding the provisions of the revised public service, audio engineering operations and maintenance, camera operations, intermediate drama. Mark your calendar. The second quarter of 2025 is your launch pad. This is your moment to seize the future. Announcer managed.
Hey Nigeria, ready to breathe cleaner air and save money? Let's talk about gas. Drive with CNG, the smart, cost-effective choice. Fill up for less and travel further. Save money, save the planet. Switch to LPG for cooking. It's cleaner, healthier, and better for environment. Say goodbye to smoke and eye problems. Do you know Nigeria is a gas nation ranked 9th globally with over 209 trillion cubic feet of gas reserve? Gas isn't just for cooking and driving. manufacturing, it powers industries too. Cleaner, cheaper, and more efficient. And the best part, conversion centers are popping up everywhere. It's never been easier to switch to gas. Join the cleaner energy revolution. Choose LPG for cooking and CNG for your vehicles. Clean energy for brighter future. This message is brought to you by the Office of the Honorable Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Gas, supported by the Nigeria Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA.
Moving on, this is Enugu Network Studio. Welcome to Nationwide. The fight against corruption demands a multifaceted approach, as no single institution can wage and win the war. It is on this premise that the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, convened a regional conference of attorneys general from Southeast to strengthen capacity for corruption prevention. Susan Eze has the report.
Deliberating on the theme, Institutional Integrity and Regional Cooperation, the role of the Attorneys General in advancing a corruption-free Southeast. The conference represents a deliberate policy of the ICPC to recruit important segments of the society into the fight against corruption. Chairman ICPC Dr. Musa Adamu Aliyu San noted that the role of state attorneys general in this fight is crucial, hence this engagement.
Their offices are not merely conduit for legal advice, but are vanguard for justice, protectors of public interest, and key partners in fostering good governance.
The host Attorney General Enugu State, the State Chief Judge, represented the keynote speaker, committee chairman of the Senate and the House of Representatives, all agreed on regional dialogues to forge a formidable front against the common enemy, corruption.
Fight against corruption will not just be left for ICPC, will not just be left for the federal government. It will trickle down to state and local government because corruption is localized.
True impact can only be achieved when federal vision aligns with state-level commitment and institutional collaboration.
Other speakers emphasized on the constitutional authority of states to establish legal and institutional frameworks to combat corruption. Remembering late President Muhammadu Buhari as a champion of war against corruption, the conference eulogized the late president, and a minute silence was observed in his honor. In Enugu, Susan Eze, NTA News.
About 500 indigent cataract patients have been operated upon at no cost in Enugu. The initiative is a flagship corporate social responsibility of development partners to help Nigerians to be more productive. Blessing Anyanwu is our guide.
Dedicated to fighting preventable blindness, restore sight, and transform lives in areas where access to quality eye care is limited, the development partners has given thousands of people the gift of clear vision, empowering them to live more independently and contribute meaningfully to their family and nation at large.
Our third pillar of sustainability, which is fostering prosperity in the communities that we operate in. And what would be the better way to show evidence than this? This is one way that we are assisting people to see again so they can go back to their productive lives, so that they become productive contributors to the economy.
Because cataracts is the first cause of blindness in the world that is avoidable. And with the surgery that it can be as quick as 12-15 minutes, it can be eradicated.
It's one of the most interesting parts of healthcare because you bring people from darkness to light, and the expression from the people is actually very fulfilling.
Some of the beneficiaries who expressed gratitude for the gesture shared their experiences.
It's unbelievable. The people worked so hard with sincerity. You see them working fast like soldiers, sticking to the job.
this operation was carried out without my knowing any pains or stress.
The operation was very successful. They didn't collect any dime from us. Yes, we are happy, we are happy.
The week-long exercise attracted beneficiaries from across the state and beyond. In Enugu, Blessing Anyang, NTA News.
An overwhelming joy from the beneficiaries, and it is on this note we want to hand over to Abuja, where Nolan is standing by.
Very well, Chika Okoria, thank you so much for your contribution from Enugu Network Center. The national grid is set to be relatively stable, and the Nigerian Independent System Operator, NISO, says it is strengthening its operation to sustain the gain. At a stakeholders engagement convened by NISO with industry players on the future of the grid and its stability, stakeholders are optimistic that with the ongoing reforms and investments in the power sector by the federal government, Nigeria will achieve 8,000 megawatts of electricity generation and distribution in the next 1 year. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission and other industry players stress the need for compliance to market rules by the participants, while urging NISO to sanction defaulting players in the sector.
Grid operations, long-term system planning, and the coordination and development of the electricity market.
Government has awarded new contract for the SCADA system, covering the entire nation. Work is in progress all over across the nodal points in the system.
Federal government of Nigeria has taken about $500 million US from the World Bank in loan to finance upgrade of distribution infrastructure network. Within that scope, we're going to provide 3.2 million meters for Nigeria, and of course with the presidential metering initiative as well, which provides another 2 to 3 million meters. That's about 7 million meters in total. So we expect to see significant improvement in terms of electricity access for all Nigerians.
Now, in response to the prediction by the Nigerian Meteorological Agency, NIMET, and the Nigerian Hydrological Services Agency, NISA, on imminent flood alert in 24 states, including the FCT, between July and November 2025, the National Orientation Agency, NOA, has commenced a sensitization campaign in the FCT. Kenneth Nanim reports that Paikon Kore in Gwagwalada Council area of the FCT is the first port of call.
Paikon Kore is one of the flood-prone areas amongst the communities in the Gwagwalada Council area of the FCT. The settlement pattern alone is enough to predict the impact flooding could have on the area, as there are no drainage systems nor hydro sources outlet facilities in their building plan. To enlighten the residents on the necessary steps to take in order to mitigate flood impact is the reason for this program at the instance of the National Orientation Agency, NOA.
There should be gutters, and where gutters are created, they should make sure that nothing blocks the waterways. It's important. They should be able to get necessary items of food source and so on. When there's flood, definitely it will block everywhere. They may not be going out and coming in.
It was an interactive section, and the message is also being delivered using indigenous language for easy communication.
Whenever there's flooding, you stay put. Don't cross. Then in the houses, you lift things up. And when you get alerts, please move to a higher ground.
This is done to promote early action by various governments, stakeholders, and citizens, and all users.
NISA is eager to work closely with the NOAA and other stakeholders to enhance flood awareness at all levels.
We're having serious gully erosion. If not that there's no serious rain this year, I think that area is in danger.
Meanwhile, the SU Dugo of the area and some other district heads acknowledge the messages with the assurance that their subjects will adhere. Kenneth Nanan, NTA News.
Elsewhere, in line with the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's renewed hope agenda, the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Humanitarian and Poverty Reduction, Delu Bulus Yakubu, presented relief materials to the recent victims of insurgent attack in some communities of Hong local government area, central zone of Adamawa State. Medical outreach in Jada local government area, southern zone also took place.
First time we're experiencing this thing, and we thank her. The Lord will bless her.
Honestly, we are very much appreciative of the gesture.
These were the reactions of some of the beneficiaries. Delu Bulus Yakubu, while interacting with the women during their antenatal routine days, told them how the First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, is much concerned about their plight and advised them to maintain good hygienic environment during pregnancy and after delivery. This prompted our office as the Senior Special Assistant to the President to collaborate with the Office of the First Lady to provide the most essential kits to this set of vulnerable women in the locality. The visit of the Senior Special Assistant and her team to FMC Mubi no doubt brought smiles on the faces of these expectant mothers.
I am here on the inside of the First Lady, Senator Remi Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to deliver the free delivery kit to the pregnant women in Mubi. It's all Nigerian women.
Professor Yauba Mohammed Saad, head of clinical FMC Mubi, who received the team, lauded the initiative on the importance attached to the delivery kits to the center and most women in the area. In Yola, Mary Adamu George, NT News.
From Yola, we take you to Burning Kebbi, where in recent times, measles has become a significant health concern in Kebbi State, particularly among children. Recent reports indicate that the state recorded an unprecedented surge in measles cases in 2024, prompting the government to take proactive measures to address the outbreak in 2025. Usman Abdullahi Shehu has more.
Measles is an acute viral infectious disease and a significant cause of childhood morbidity and mortality. Children under 5 years old and adults over 20 years old are more likely to experience complications. In Kebbi State, this highly infectious viral disease that's endemic has since last year become a plague affecting children more.
Because it's an airborne disease and it's easily transferred from one person to another. It's highly communicable.
Last year, approximately 200 cases was recorded, raising a cause for concern among mothers and caregivers. From their experiences, the disease is contagious and deadly.
I don't joke with any vaccination because my children's health is my peace of mind.
This year, the state government is taking a bull by the horn to protect children's health and prevent further spread of the disease. The first line of action is that the state government has launched a sensitization campaign on measles and rubella vaccination.
We invited leaders of different community, different settings, including people living with special need.
Those that are given this vaccination, that are going to be given the vaccination now, will grow up with that immunity, will grow up with that protection. And even if they become of reproductive age, they will not be affected by that disease.
Free vaccination and intensive monitoring is also being adopted to curb the disease. In Burning Kebbi, Usman Abdullahi Shehu, NTA News.
And still talking health, in Nigeria, life expectancy is set to be put at 45 years for men and 55 for women. This has become even more worrisome recently with the occurrence of death of younger people who are still in their productive years, resulting from preventable diseases which are becoming increasingly widespread. To change this narrative, medical experts are highlighting the importance of regular checkups as a critical step in early detection and disease prevention. Khadijat Aliu completes the report.
Health, they say, is wealth. In a bid to achieve a stable health, routine medical checkups
are essential for preserving good health and general well-being, as they enable the early detection of potential health problems.
Medical checkup gives us an insight into our kidney health, into our heart health, into our brain health. Now, how do we get an insight into these vital organs? Through our blood pressure, our body mass index test, our kidney function test, our liver function test, oral health for adults.
A typical medical checkup usually involves checking of the blood pressure, testing cholesterol and blood sugar levels, examining the eyes, and conducting various cancer screenings, among other assessments.
General checkup, 3 months or 6 months. But if I see any symptom in my body or I feel something, I quickly go and see my doctor.
Going for a medical checkup is very important. It makes you to understand the status of your health, both internal organ and external organ, how they function well.
Some people, they just get headache from time to time. So it is important for you to do checkup because you should just know what is wrong. It might not be ordinary headache. Some headaches are migraine.
Experts say regular medical checkups may not stop all illnesses, but they provide a head start in managing them. Staying informed and proactive remains the key to a healthier life. Kehinde Omolosho, NTA News.
Still staying with Kehinde Omolosho, he joins us at the Primary Health Care Center in Ibadan to tell us more on prevention of incommunicable diseases. As they say, prevention is better than cure. Over to you, Kehinde.
All right, thank you very much, Lolin. Medical checkups allow doctors to access individual risk factors, including family history, lifestyle, and existing conditions. This information helps create personalized healthcare plans tailored to the individual's specific needs. These needs include life changes such as diets, exercise, and medication to manage risk factors. With me is Dr. John Oladapo, a medical expert. Doctor.
A very good evening.
Good evening. How often should one go for medical checkups?
Routinely, one should do medical checkups at least twice a year. And in one of those visits, one should carry out the routine investigations.
All right. Doing medical checkups, can I do one on my own? Like do a medical checkup for myself?
You can do some of them on yourself, but the investigations, which includes checking your heart, your kidneys, your liver, and how it functions, that you need medical experts to do for you. And they will check your vital signs, your pulse rate, your heart rate, your respiratory rate, and then look at your heart in terms of the electrocardiography and then echocardiography. They also do kidney function tests, liver function tests, amongst a host of other things. But the things you can do on your own includes self-breast examination. You can also check your stool to be sure of the nature of the stool. If there's blood in your stool, it means that there's a cause for concern, and then you need to see your doctor. And then, very importantly, you also need to screen for cancers, and then look at your teeth, and look at the health of your teeth.
What about dieting?
Lifestyle changes are very important because as part of routine care, we need to know that lifestyle contributes significantly to the way that our health outcomes turns out. And that means you need to look at your diet, you need to look at the kind of foods that you're eating, you need to look at your exercise pattern. You need to exercise for at least 20 to 30 minutes, 3 to 4 times a week, moderate intensity, and just brisk walking around your garden. And that helps improve your health outcome. Beyond exercise, we also look at the way you sleep. Your sleep pattern also helps improve the kind of health outcomes that you have. And this is very important in routine medical checks. These are the things that we as medical experts re-emphasize to our clients.
All right, thank you very much, doctor.
It's a pleasure speaking.
Now, Lolin, the doctor said you should do medical checkups twice a year. I hope you've done that of the first quarter of the year.
Kehinde, I've been doing mine every quarter. In fact, I just did one last week. Thank you very much for your contribution from Ibadan.
Good.
All right, from there we shall take you to Kaduna, where Muhammad Umar Ajingi is waiting to give us more on Nationwide. Hello, Muhammad.
Here in Kaduna. The residents of rural farming communities here in Kaduna State have expressed satisfaction as the state governor, Basani, breaks a century-old jinx with the construction of a 35-kilometer road linking their long-neglected areas. During an inspection tour led by the Managing Director of the Kaduna State Roads Agency, KADRA, the communities held the state government for constructing the long-awaited Lifeline project after decades of abandonment. The report. This 35-kilometer road, stretching from Gadangain to Goraji Moraban Kujama, Chukun local government area, is more than just an achievement. It is a bold step toward bridging the divide between rural and urban communities in Kaduna State. At the helm of affairs of monitoring these projects is the Kaduna Roads Agency, KADRA. The team traverses multiple locations, ensuring quality and timely delivery of each project.
In line with His Excellency Senator Obasani's vision for his rural transformation, you can see this road had never existed before. It was a new road. You can see the bridge here have been 100% completed. So, and if you see this, the importance of this road is it connects about 70 farming communities.
Then, before you transport the grains from Kauru to Pembegwa, it takes you a lot of time. In fact, there was even a time that before I reach to Kaduna, I go to Kaduna. In fact, I will spend more than 1 to 2 hours before I reach because of during the rainy season. So we thank God for now. The work is going on.
The inspection didn't stop there. The next day, the team continued their assessment, moving from Millennium City to the heart of Kaduna metropolis. For the residents, this project represents hope, inclusion, and a better tomorrow.
We are so impressed by this road. Other years, when we come here, we have to park at the market side and enter the hospital to work.
With a promise to deliver all projects within the shortest possible time, the stakeholders say the goal is clear: to make life easier for the people of Kaduna State. I'm from road infrastructure to security matters now. The Defense Industries Corporation of Nigeria, DICON, has concluded plans to begin production of arms, ammunition, fast attack aircraft, and security vehicles in line with the national security imperatives. The Director General DICON, Major General Babatunde Alaya, made the declaration during the signing of a Memorandum of Understanding with FC Offshore Nigeria Limited in Kaduna. Haruna Muhammad reports.
That seals the partnership between the Defense Industry Corporations of Nigeria, DICON, and SP Offshore Nigeria Limited, providing expertise in the production of ammunition, weapons, fast attack craft, and security vehicles, among others. The initiative is to provide expertise for the military-industrial complex in uniting and leveraging cutting-edge technology. For the Director General, DICON, and the Group's Chief Executive Officer, the partnership is more than just a commitment, but an ability to stand, adopt, and strive together in achieving the objective that strengthens the defense need of Nigeria towards self-sufficiency.
In fact, within a year, we should be producing ammunition in joint partnership with the company, and then after that, we start producing weapons together. And we're also going to have a jetty in Lagos, where we're going to be producing security chip, fast assault boats, and so on. Border security.
We are bringing defense technology, and most importantly, self-sufficiency in terms of arms, weapons, drones, and technological warfare. If you look at it today, the next wars are not going to be fought with arms. It's going to be technological warfare. So we are prepared.
They, however, appreciated President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for signing the DICON Act in 2023, which has enabled partnership with international and national companies for national security efficiency. In Kaduna, Haruna Mohammed, NTA News.
That's our contributions from this end nationwide continues in our Port Harcourt Network Center. After this break, don't go away.
Have you heard the news? The federal government of Nigeria, through its direct benefit transfer program, has started the disbursement of 75,000 naira per household in 3 installments of 25,000, 25,000, 25,000 naira. Each recipient must have a validated national identification number, NIN, to receive the payment on behalf of their household members. To benefit, your household must be in the National Social Register of Poor and Vulnerable Households in Nigeria. The federal government's direct benefit transfer program is helping to reduce the effect of suffering while promoting financial and economic inclusion for the poor and vulnerable population in Nigeria.
Afam Bogeneka, Ebim Nagaradimawa village, Abuja, Nazo Afeba. So Esom Nandi register na NSR government register with my NIN. So government we use ATM card. Njiwe wete 25,000 naira 3 times. And ega haya mketa barumuru na dem eji megoro makamihe. Jikweru mehendozo. Thank you.
This message is brought to you by the Federal Ministry of Information and National Orientation, Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, in collaboration with the National Social Investment Programs Agency, National Social Safety Net's Coordinating Office, and the National Cash Transfer Office.
Anything in front of the camera, you're there. I'm hosting a TV show. I could take your job. Like yeah. Just saying.
You see, that your niqab. Outside, I will finish and you won't stand for you.
By night, I do brand influencing. So if you need a face for your brand.
Wait, which brand are you influencing in the night?
We'll get back to it.
Okay, Powerhouse Family. Just Friends Family. It's time for us to play. Name a place a group of girlfriends might go for a fun night out. Yep. Survey says.
Sarah loves food, but she does not eat much.
I know that feeling. Your stomach says,
no.
Name something a woman might likely need when she's acting moody.
Money.
Food.
Attention. Love making.
You look like you are speaking from experience. Survey says.
A new edition of TV Guide is out, featuring an impeccable personality with purposeful leadership.
Abba Abubakar Aliu, MD, CEO of Rural Electrification Agency, takes us through the gamut of activities and mandates of Rural Electrification Agency, as well as its achievements and dreams.
I really want to see that I leave a lasting legacy that can be spoken of in a very long period of time.
Welcome to a world of fun and excitement as we also present an assemblage of professionals in the media space. Some compelling NTA programs, current trends in the fashion world, ICT, sports, entertainment, and lots more.
Meet Professor Charles Anosike, the Director General and Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian Meteorological Agency, as he shares his vision in repositioning NIMET as a key player in Nigeria's climate strategy.
Get a copy at the vendor near you or any NTA station nationwide. TV Guide, your indispensable companion.
The federal government of Nigeria warns vandals of national assets, electricity transmission towers, cables and other facilities to desist from this act of sabotage. Vandalism is a serious crime punishable under the law. Vandalizing electrical equipment will affect millions of Nigerians, including your loved ones. Remember that national assets belong to all of us, hence the need to protect them. Report all cases of suspicious movement around electrical facilities to security agencies. When you see something, say something. This message is from the Federal Ministry of Information and National Orientation in collaboration with the National Counter-Terrorism Center, NCTC, Office of the National Security Advisor.
Good afternoon and welcome to Port Harcourt. It was another remarkable time for management and staff of the NTA Port Harcourt Zonal Center as they rolled out the drums to celebrate the erstwhile Zonal Director, Dr. Evelyn Mosu, who has just been redeployed to NTA Lagos Zonal Center. Joy Uzo recorded the events marking the Thanksgiving and sent forth of a woman described as a trailblazer. The reports.
Dr. Evelyn Nwosu attained the rank of Zonal Director, NTA Port Harcourt Network Center on January 11, 2023, a position she successfully held for 2.5 years before a redeployment this July to NTA Lagos to function in the same capacity. This Thanksgiving service at NTA Port Harcourt Chapel is top among a lineup of activities to celebrate and send her off. Management and staff in their goodwill messages described the celebrant as a visionary leader and mobilizer.
She's a go-getter, she's disciplined, which many people will not like because the human nature likes freedom.
The system has greatly improved under the administration of the erstwhile zonal director.
You are leaving a mark, not just on paper, but on hearts, on systems, and on society. NTA Port Harcourt, under her leadership, is very, very outstanding and fantastic.
To show appreciation for opportunities God has brought her way and equipped her with to succeed in, Dr. Evelyn Nwosu presented a new power generating set to NTA Chapel of Glory.
Grace brought me this far, grace announced me, grace has led me. I think I also have a vision of what I wanted to do. My desire is to ensure that I don't leave the same place the way I met it. And so that gives me a drive to ensure that I just don't leave legacies that will fade away. I want lasting legacy. So I guess that's really what helped me thus far.
The farewell event climaxed with a reception where more tributes poured in for the celebrant. Among infrastructural and operational milestones recorded during Dr. Evelyn Nwosu's tenure as Zonal Director, NTA Port Harcourt Network Center are a state-of-the-art network studio, a chapel building, brand new security post, and a solar electrification stand, which she attracted from the River State government to sustain the station's 24 hours transmission, among others. In Port Harcourt, I'm Joy Uzo, NTA News.
Cuts nationwide, we continue with Nolin in Abuja.
Thank you very much, Gabriel and Monique, and for your contribution from there. Media organizations play a pivotal role in shaping national consciousness, promoting unity, and upholding cultural values. This position was underscored during the official inauguration of the Planning Committee for the 2025 Joint Carol of 9 Lessons, hosted by the Federal Radio Corporation of Nigeria, FRCN, the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, and the Voice of Nigeria, VON. The Director General of FRCN, Dr. Mohammed Bulama, reaffirmed the corporation's commitment to supporting the committee, emphasizing the importance of collaboration in delivering a successful and impactful event. He stated that FRCN remains dedicated to using its platforms to foster peace and national cohesion through shared cultural and spiritual experiences.
Three organizations who are people of faith. We showcase them in the best possible way we can. And 2025 will not be an exception.
We want Nigerians to be encouraged by this verse in the Bible that they can do all things through Christ. He's the one that will strengthen them.
The 2025 edition of the FRCN, NTA and VON Carol of 9 Lessons is scheduled to hold on the 7th of December with the theme, Christ Our Strength. The event is expected to draw participants from across the country in a celebration of faith, unity and hope. The Court of Appeal, Abuja Division says the National Human Rights Commission acted beyond its mandate when it constituted a special investigation panel to look into complaints on oil spillage in the Niger Delta region of the country. Olabode Arewa reports that the ruling is based on an appeal filed by the Nigeria National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL.
Arising from frequent cases of crude oil spills in regions of the Niger Delta, where oil flow stations and pipelines are located, farming communities in Akwa Ibom State filed a complaint in that regard, seeking monetary claims. The National Human Rights Commission, acting under its mandate, set up a special investigation panel to investigate complaints against the National Oil Company, the NNPC. NNPC had purchased the assets and liabilities of Adax Petroleum, the company initially accused of being owner of the busted pipelines. The trial court, having given its nod to the Human Rights Commission's findings, the NNPC approached the Court of Appeal for redress. Looking into the National Human Rights Commission Amendment Act and the 1999 Constitution, the three-man panel, led by Justice Okonabang, agreed that the National Human Rights Commission has jurisdiction to look into human rights violations, only that the Federal High Court is the one with the requisite powers to entertain cases concerning oil spills. Using the principle of stare decisis, the three-man panel, led by Justice Okonabang, decided that the National Human Rights Commission acted beyond its powers, thereby upholding NNPC's appeal. In Abuja, Olabode Arewa, NTA News.
And that concludes Nationwide today. Thank you so much for watching. I am Nolene Ebel Ame. Bye for now.
Are you a tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connect great minds while extraying everything about technology as it concerns you.
It is Tech Mode.
Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.
Mayday, emergency! Mayday simply means tribulation!
Any question?
We
with time, we face time. They will now put Rodo in his mouth.
Get me amala with plenty meat. The way I like it. Assorted though. Wow, look at that. Until recently, I had no idea what a pangolin was. But this thing is strong. It's a small mammal covered with scales made of keratin, just like our nails. Strong scales, man. The scales has no medicinal value, yet the demand for the scales and the meat is driving the pangolins to extinction. This one's name is Igai, and it was rescued from illegal bushmeat trade. It's going back into the wild where it belongs to keep the ant population in check. Home sweet home. Please say no to illegal bushmeat and report wildlife crime, because poaching steals from us all.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Good evening, my lovely children. How are you all doing tonight?
We are fine, Mama Tamuna.
Our story tonight is titled Knowledge is Power. There was a man who lost his wife while she was giving birth to their baby girl. Immediately after that, he took the baby and went to his late wife's mother, who happens to be the baby's grandmother. He never again asked after her, couldn't be bothered about her welfare. He never forgave the baby for taking the life of his beloved wife, or so he thought. Later, he got married to another woman who had 3 lovely kids, and they were living happily until one day.
We have visitors. Good day, Mama. How may I?
Good day. How are you, my daughter?
I'm doing fine, ma. Thank you.
This is your father's house.
Excuse me. Whose father's house? Here.
My dear, where are you? Just to go and get... What are you doing here?
I have brought the daughter back to you. This is where she belongs. This is her home. Why are you so heartless? What has this innocent girl ever done to you?
You are still asking? After all these years?
Yes, I am asking you. What has the belong ever done to you?
Oh, is that the name you gave to her? Ibiwangi?
Yes. After all, I never gave her any when you came to dump her.
What is going on here? Who is this woman and who is this girl?
His late wife was my daughter. 10 years ago, she died while giving birth to this child here. Ever since then, I've been the one taking care of this poor child all by myself. Came to drop her for you as soon as she was born. My daughter, since then, I've never set eyes on him again. He has never supported us in any way. Even to send her to school, I cannot because I don't have the means. I can no longer cater for her. I am old, as you can see, and she needs to go to school like her mates. Not staying at home doing nothing.
You mean you had a child from your first wife all these years and you never told me about her?
He even blames her for the death of her mother, his wife. But she was a baby.
You blame a child. That's why you never told me your first wife bore a child for you.
I didn't think it was important.
You mean what? A child? How my husband? How could you? Come, my dear.
Don't let me see you when I come back, wicked.
What will you do?
My daughter, her name is Ibiwangi.
Yes, Ibiwangi, don't cry again, okay? Mama, please come inside. Let me get something for you to eat. Come and eat and rest before you go back home.
Thank you, my daughter. You're a good woman. I'm leaving this child in your care. Please take very good care of your family.
I will, ma. You have nothing to worry about. Come inside.
Be a good girl, you hear?
What are you still doing here? If you know what is good for you, leave this house. Oh.
What is going on here? Why would you allow this innocent girl to be? What has she ever done to you? Come, my dear. It's time for you to start school, okay? Leave the place. When I return, I'll wash them.
School? Which school? Seya? How many times did I call you?
3 good times, so I heard you and my husband.
I've said my own, no. Allow this girl to go back to her grandmother and leave us alone. I've said my own, no.
Father, our big sister is a good person, no?
Yes, so father, she protects us in school and everywhere we go. All those big boys in our school who used to beat us can no longer try because of our big sister, Ibiwangi.
Is that so?
Yes, Father. We are now happy going to school without any fear at all.
You used to be scared of going to school?
Yes, so father.
But not anymore.
I see.
My great husband, Jaja.
What is it?
My wonderful husband, Jaja.
Stop that. We are outside, you know, and the children can come out at any moment.
And so, Ashu, where are you jumping to now, my dear husband?
Stop now.
Why now, my good and great husband?
See, if you have anything to say, just go ahead and say it too. And stop beating about the bush and dancing around my name. What kind of wahala is this one to do?
So someone cannot play with her husband again?
Since when? Wayo woman?
Me? Wayo woman? Okay, oh. I have something very important to discuss with you.
I knew it. I knew there was something. What is it?
It's about our new daughter new school.
Our new what?
I said our new daughter new school. She needs sandal, uniform, books.
Hold it right there. Did I ask you to send her to school?
I'm my husband. How will you allow her to sit at home and watch her other children going to school? It won't be fair now. You think about it.
Okay. I'll think about it. Wicked girl.
Look, my husband, this thing you are doing is not good. Do you know you are hurting this child? She's your own flesh and blood.
Nonsense! Allow this girl go back to her grandmother. You refuse. Now you're disturbing me with one stupid school. Nonsense again.
Ibiwangi, is it true that you are evil and wicked?
Ah, Pepu, that's too harsh.
Oh, sorry, Ibiwangi. Is it true that you killed your mother?
Pepu!
What? Did I say something else again? Oh, I'm so sorry, Ibiwangi. Please don't cry, I beg you.
Ibiwangi, please stop crying. Don't mind Pepu, just a child. Please stop crying.
Pepu did not mean to make you cry. Please stop crying, Ibiwangi.
Yes, so I did not mean to make you cry. Sorry.
I am not evil, Pepu, and I wish my mother were here with me. Sorry, Ibiwangi. It's okay.
Sorry.
You should just go and play. No, it's okay. Just go and play. Go and play.
Sorry, Ibiwangi.
I didn't mean to scare you. I could not help that you were not playing with the vet children and then you're sad and crying.
What do you want?
I want to be your friend. My name is Odili. What is your name?
Ibiwangi.
When I heard there was a new girl in town and what happened in her life, I decided to come be friends with her because we share something in common.
We do?
Yes, we do.
How?
I'll tell you. When my mother gave birth to my baby brother, that did this over. And do you know what happened?
No, what happened? No, don't tell me. They said your mother killed her baby.
Exactly. They called my mother an evil woman and many other names. So you see, we have something in common.
I know what to do. We shall overcome.
Amen.
Allow me to go now.
Look, my husband, this thing you're doing is not good. My hand is not in it. In fact, my hands are very clean as far as this issue with your daughter is concerned.
So why are you bothering yourself over what is not your concern?
I'm bothered because I don't want the innocent girl to be a liability tomorrow. Education, whether formal, informal, or vocational, is the best legacy the parents can bequeath their children.
Lie, says who? Were you educated in any way? What about me?
That was then. Things are different now. Education counts these days. You pay her fees, though.
See,
you must pay her fees.
That
whether
girl
you like it or
is evil. She killed her mother.
Okay.
Yes, that's the truth. If you must know, this girl here killed her mother.
That is not correct. How could you, Mr. Jaja? You're saying such wicked things against this innocent girl. Your own daughter.
Excuse me. Who are you people? Besides, did you just say she's innocent?
Yes, she's very innocent.
And who told you she's innocent?
I never knew you were this ignorant. I'm highly disappointed in you. What happened to our mother is what is called maternal mortality. It can happen to anyone. We also have infant mortality. This is one of the things the government of our country is fighting against now. A situation whereby mother or child dies before, during, after childbirth. It is not the fault of any of them.
But that's the tradition of our people now.
And that is now why the traditional councils in our community wants the government to do something fast so that we won't be losing mothers and children anymore.
So my wife is not evil after all?
No, she's not.
Ibiwangi is not evil too?
No, she is not. You all should be grateful that she came to us in the big city to tell us what has been happening in this village, only for us to find out that few villages are guilty of it too.
Odile, come
yes,
quickly.
Papa.
Let's go and bring your mother back home. I must apologize to her personally.
Yes, Papa.
Come, my daughter Ibiwangi. I am very sorry. Please forgive me.
It's okay, Father. I hold no grudges against you. But I want to become a nurse so that I can help pregnant women, especially here in this our village.
I agree with you totally. I will pay your school fees immediately and send you to school. You become whoever you want to become. Okay?
Now, children, what did you learn from the story?
Ibuagi is a very good girl. She endured so much. I wish I could be like her. She was wise too.
She was also an agent of change. She brought her new home to limelight. Immediately after her action, her community and other communities around had access to vibrant health facility. Her father also sponsored her education, and today Ibiwangi is a practicing medical personnel, and she's working in the health center in her village, ensuring that mother and children stay alive. So children, change begins with me. Our second story tonight is titled The Wonder Cube. There was a king in the village of Asari called King Ezenwo, who had a beautiful wife and two lovely daughters. They were the envy of many a girl in the village of Asari. Eventually, the younger of the two daughters got married and she went to her husband's home. That was when trouble began.
And so, my daughter,
Always remember whose daughter you are and represent us very well in your new home. Remember, your husband may not be royalty, but is a man and therefore your crown. You must reference him no matter what. And every member of his family is as important as he is. So you must love and respect them.
Yes, Mother, I've heard you. Thank you so much, Mother. I promise to be of good behaviors and I promise to try my best to remember whose daughter I am.
My daughter, I wish you well. Always remember whose daughter you are and always make us proud.
Yes, Father.
What is it? My princess. My princess. My princess. My princess.
What is it, my husband? Is it done?
Yes, my princess. You are not still up yet. Same thing you do every day. Is it good?
Can't the princess sleep well again?
You have been sleeping since last night now. Today, since I even left the room. And you came outside and you are sleeping on the bench. This Belen can join our family in the kitchen.
Go where? To do what, my husband?
To join the rest of the family, my princess.
Now, to do what now? Don't you know whose daughter I am?
I know whose daughter you are, my princess. But first and foremost, you need to recall that you're a woman. Then, my wife. Lastly, you have a new family now. Please, mingle with them.
Really?
Yes, my dear princess, fine now.
But I know that, my dear husband. You don't need to remind me. I know your family has become my family.
Okay. Now you know that. Please kindly get up from this bench. Let's go and join our family in the kitchen. And at least register your presence. It has been days now. I can't still give excuses for you now.
What is the meaning of this? Please, I'm going back to sleep. Leave me alone.
See something. My princess. My princess.
My husband, leave me alone. No. Besides, register what? Don't my in-laws know whose daughter I am? Please, let me sleep well.
Oh my God. See, my princess, let me tell you something. This is a family house, for that matter. And talks are already wagging. I'm not happy at all. My princess. I will leave you, Sha.
That's all you know how to do. Look good, dress royal, nothing else.
I don't understand you, my dear sister-in-law. It's my being married to your brother and staying in this house a problem to you.
Of course not. But you not identifying yourself with the family is a big problem. Which I'm surprised you're not even seeing or addressing your blind daddy.
Ow! In what way am I not identifying myself for the family? It's not fair. You're accusing me wrongly.
Okay. Am I? Okay, go and cook for your husband for once. Since you came into this house, you've been very hungry.
Hungry? What did you say one of the wives preparing food for him in the kitchen?
Hey, what about you? Your name is on cooking timetable today. Another wife in the family took it upon herself to cover up your shame so that the family will eat and not starve.
Me? Cover up my shame? Are you by any chance insulting me?
I will do worse if you don't change and do the needful.
You speak to me like that?
Don't you know whose daughter I am?
Before Uncle, spare me the details, princess, my food.
Hey! Hey! Tamuno!
Hey. My princess! Hey! My princess, what is the problem now? Abua, what have you done to my princess now?
Ask your one and only special wife for Rebecca.
Ha! Tamuno! Hey! I'll suffer though! Hey! I'll suffer because of
you see now?
marriage.
See what you have caused for yourself. Look at what Abua is insulting you. Abua, my younger sister. Your husband will talk when you won't listen. My princess. Are these your ears, your 2 ears? Are they for decoration?
Wait. You don't seem to realize whose daughter I am.
My princess, don't worry. I know whose daughter you are. But I'm going to the farm now. Would you like to join me to avoid that war? Because I don't want fight too. I don't want quarrel.
To where?
To my farm.
Stay there.
My princess.
Rebecca, where is your wife again today?
Abua, as you can see, I'm busy. Leave me alone.
I thought you said the princess was a good girl. That was why you married her.
But you know women now. It should take her time before she gets used to the family.
Your wife to get used to what? Her husband's home or family? Or even you? Can you hear yourself talk, Rebecca? I see my brother.
Hey, Abua, have you forgotten she's royalty?
And so? Oh, I see. You're beginning to sound like her. Royalty. She doesn't wake up early. She can't sweep. She can't wash. She can't cook. She can't even take good care of her husband. And you say royalty. Royalty my food.
Shut up. You think marriage is easy? What are you even saying?
Abua, what's the problem?
Mama, ask your one and only precious son.
Mama.
I'm out of this.
Rebecca.
Yes, Mama.
What is it this time around?
Mama, she threatened to return back to her parents.
Hey.
I know me, I love her.
I know, my child, but this is indeed serious. It's time for me to step in. I can see you on your way to the farm. Yes, go where, my child.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you.
Hope we all are ready for our journey first thing tomorrow morning.
Yes, Mama. Yes, so Mama, we have bought everything and secretly too. We were discreet about it. We are ready to receive our new bride tomorrow evening.
We don't want to keep our new in-laws waiting, no.
New in-laws? What's new in-laws, Mama?
Abua, have you forgotten that girl that Rebecca would have married or that she traveled?
Which one? Oh, please remind me.
Abua, the one in Rumokuta that traveled to the white man's land. Just before I met my princess with my sister, I thought she was not going to come back again, but now she's back for me.
You mean that girl is back?
She's back.
Yes, she's back. She's back from the white man's land where she went to study, and she's still ready for my son, Rebecca.
Anyway, when I got the news of her arrival 2 days ago, I quickly rushed to see. I believe me now.
Trust you.
That girl is indeed a priceless jewel. But I hope you didn't tell that you're married now. We don't want to lose such a blessed character.
Why would it? I wonder. Every time we keep hearing, do you know whose daughter I am?
Hey, the both of you. You see my princess are talking about her. See, please tread with caution. I'm telling you now.
We are trading with caution. That's why we are not saying anything for now. But very soon, we'll soon let you to be sweeping your part of the house, wash your clothes, wash your plates, and even cook for her. Watch out. She will soon succeed in turning into the woman of the house.
Why she becomes the man, Abi?
Oh, God forbid. He said my son will marry this nice girl as a second wife.
Mama, God forbid nothing. It's already happening before our eyes. We are seeing them. He thought we'd do those things for him forever.
Anyway, when I saw her 2 days ago, she said she still loves me. And I love her too. So our family said we should fix a nice date for the marriage. They don't need anything like introduction or courtship delay because we have known each other for a very long time. So I can't wait for one more day with my sister.
These husbands of mine need some rest. Bring my dinner home.
Yes, ma'am.
Reduce your voice so that we don't wake the princess. Okay. Let's be going.
Okay.
What is the matter?
What is the matter?
We thought you. But you said she was sleeping. Who among you revealed our secret?
Mama, I'm not the one who. I'm just as surprised as you all. Mama, I did not tell her anything. Did I tell you anything?
Mama, please, I love my husband. I can't stand sharing him.
You don't love him.
Mama, I love him.
You don't love my son.
I love him.
I've always been a bad wife.
Yes.
Ah, Mama, this won't work. If you're not
yes, so let's be going. Let's be going.
Have mercy, please. Have mercy.
Do you know how much you have turned my son into a laughing stock in this village, all because of you are a princess?
Yes, so Mama, please tell her. Don't you know whose daughter I am? We are tired of you. Leave us alone.
Princess Fina, do you think you still want to remain in this marriage again?
Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama.
Or you are going to meet him.
Shift.
Mission accomplished.
But now, thank you for the story, Mama Tamno.
Mama Tamno, that was a very good story.
Yes, Mama Tamno, the principal was taught a great lesson.
Yes, she was taught a great lesson. Mama Ibeka, a wise woman. Women by nature are jealous, eh? No woman wants to share her husband with another woman. So, Mama Ibeka used what she called the Wonder Cube to bring her daughter-in-law to her senses and bring the sunshine back to her son's life. No doubt that the princess was well brought up, but she misinterpreted the advice given to her and she used that as a license to misbehave in her new home.
Do you know whose daughter I am? Matamuna, now we know better. Pride is not good.
That's true, my child. So children, thank you for coming.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Hello and welcome to the maiden edition of Roads Renewed. My name is Kosi Anyao. The Federal Roads Maintenance Agency, FERMA, in its continued drive to ensure transparency, visibility and accountability in how maintenance operations on federal roads across the country, launched this television program titled Roads Renewed. This program offers our viewers an opportunity of an in-depth look at FERMA's road maintenance operations across 36 states of the Federation. We're going to showcase ongoing and completed road projects within the period under review, testimonials from road users, transporters, and communities living around the corridors of roads maintained across the 6 geopolitical zones of the country. This program will give us technical insights from FERMA engineers, supervisors, and project managers. We'll also reveal perspectives from FERMA leadership and policy-making stakeholders on the state of our infrastructure, the challenges, and what needs to be done to make it better. This program also captures how FERMA is aiding the actualization of the infrastructure component of the renewed hope agenda of the current administration led by His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, under the tutelage and guidance of the Minister of Works, Senator Dave Umahi, and the Minister of State for Works, Barrister Bello Garonyo, and other key stakeholders and policy drivers in the infrastructure sector by prioritizing connectivity, road safety, and national development through targeted interventions and strategic partnerships. Whether it's a major arterial highway in the north, a coastal route in the south, or a critical bridge in the east, FERMA's impact is now being tracked and told state by state, project by project, on Roads Renewed. Roads Renewed underscores FERMA's commitment to innovation and sustainability, highlighting modern techniques such as cold asphalt application, climate-resilient road designs, slope stabilization, and the deployment of digital tools for real-time monitoring and project tracking. In a time where trust in public institutions is critical, Roads Renewed is more than a television show. It is a storytelling platform for progress, accountability, and the pursuit of excellence in public service delivery. We will be right back after this short break. Please stay tuned.
We've all seen it. We feel the bad roads, the wear and tear on our vehicles, which are not just caused by weather conditions or contractors, but perhaps by lengthy years of non-active maintenance regime prior to the advent of FEMA. However, across Nigeria, FEMA is working tirelessly to monitor and maintain safe motorable roads. Our commitment is to your safety, your journey, and to our future. But these roads are a shared responsibility. When we desist from overloading, desist from indiscriminate dumping of refuse into water channels and other acts of road abuse, we would have been protecting the roads together. Safer roads mean smoother journeys, fewer breakdowns, and a stronger economy for everyone. It is a collective effort with lasting rewards. FEMA, committed to safer roads, our responsibility.
Welcome back. You are still watching the maiden edition of Roads Renewed, a program brought to you by the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency, FERMA. Today, we will be bringing to you a recent rehabilitation and maintenance work from one of FERMA's project sites in Kogi State, North Central. How the recent rehabilitation works have impacted the lives of residents and how commuters now travel freely without hassle. Take a look at this short video.
Alobi Aluma community in Ofu local government area of Kogi State was at a time threatened by a deep, deadly gully that claimed several lives, cut off access road and caused untold hardship to commuters and residents of Alobi Aluma community. The deadly gully around kilometer 25 plus 500 along Ochadamu, Ejule, Aluma, Otupa, Benue State border road in Kogi State is 47 meter long, 16 meter wide and 11 meter deep. Is situated along a steep accident-prone slope. But today, that story is changing.
We wrote to so many quotas, even to the local government. The response we got from them was that their capacity to handle this kind of a gigantic project is limited, and that they will write to the state, of which the state responded. What they came to deal was just a palliative measures, and that palliative measure just to rainfall, the whole thing got washed away, and the situation kept on deteriorating to such a point that if we had any loud noise from this point, we know that an accident has taken place and lives will be lost.
When help seemed out of reach, the people of Alobi Aluma community turned to prayer until a surprising response came from the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency, FERMA.
So after all efforts being exhausted, we now resorted to prayer. That the only way out of this problem, the only way this problem could be solved is to beg our Creator to assist us. Not until FEMA now came. We were even surprised when they came. They said they came to solve this problem. So they came, we sat down, we talked, though we were doubting their capacity to handle this project. But from their explanation and what have you, so let's just give them that trust. They came, they started, and they did it. The glory of Almighty Allah.
The reconstruction wasn't without challenges. Accidents during construction, harsh weather and flooding tried to derail progress, but through it all, the team pressed on. Where death once lingered, opportunity now thrives. The Alobi community is not only safer, it is stronger.
What we started with was to quickly construct a retaining wall to be able to retain whatever material is coming in, and we did an extensive filling up to the retaining wall with a mechanical compaction, and from there we constructed about 47 meter length of trapezoidal line drain to link it with the existing one. The line drain actually hit the retaining wall, and there were other protection like stone riprap to protect the retaining wall from scoring.
One thing about this kind of solving this kind of problem is that lives will be saved henceforth. Even if an accident has to take place now, the worrying aspect of it is that this erosion that trailer falls in all the time, goods, properties, everything will be lost and life will be lost. But since this project came to a finish, we've not had anything of such. So we are very, very happy because people will be crying for help. Sometimes we will come, we will not be able to even give any kind of assistance to these accident victims. And before you know, before we rush them to the hospital, lives will be lost. So we are in a joyous mode that we cannot even express the kind of joy we got since.
CSA, as at the point of commencing the project, we've heard a lot about the reoccurrence of accident here. But even starting work here, we witnessed massively. We can say because of the location, the location of the washout is on a steep slope. As a result of that, most of vehicles trying to ascend and find once they couldn't ascend, they will roll back, and 10 out of 3 of these trucks fall straight into the washout. We witnessed all this even when we commenced work. We are really appreciative of the managing director for the express approval he gave to us. Then also the weather was a serious challenge to us. The work was done during rainy season. Diversion of the runoff, the diversion of the water was a serious problem to us. But however, we were able to tackle it, and we've completed the project.
From erosion to elevation, from danger to development, this is the story of Alobi community, a story of resilience, response, and rehabilitation.
So, in the course of the week, we were able to speak with the man at the helm of affairs of FERMER. That's the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency, FERMER, Engineer Dr. Chukwuemeka Agbasi. Let's bring you up to speed with what he shared with us.
Please, sir, can we meet you?
Yeah, my name is Emeka Agbasi, the MD CEO of FEMA. I've been in post on this saddle for the last 2 years, and it has been an exciting and stimulating experience.
Engineer Agbasi, what would you say is the overreaching vision of FERMA in line with the current renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu?
The renewed hope agenda of Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, has provided the agency the compass for all the activities that we have been undertaking in the agency. One of the presidential priorities is to enhance infrastructure and transportation as an enabler for growth in Nigeria.
Thank you very much for that interesting response, AJ Agbasi. Sorry, you did mention critical economic roads there. Might I ask you, how do you determine the spread of these economic roads across the 6 geopolitical zones of the country?
Critical economic roads are roads of strategic importance to Nigeria because we deal with an existing network. These roads already exist. And in terms of description of what they are, these are routes that interstate routes that connect capital cities, or routes that lead to existing seaports, which are economic centers of the country, or routes that go to airports, seaports, agricultural clusters, and other economic zones, because these are routes of strategic importance that affect the economy of the country if the roads are not in good condition.
We've seen innovative initiatives like Operation Connect Your Destination and the Operation Safeguard the Roads. Could you tell us a bit more on how you are leveraging technology to make these initiatives possible and future forward?
Benchmarking our processes and also improving them, in addition to leveraging on technologies that offer cost savings, efficiency gains, are the primary drivers of our innovation in the agency. As you mentioned, Operation Connect Your Destination, Operation Safeguard Our Roads, are targeted and focused initiatives that has led to operational efficiency in the agency, and in addition provided relief in communities during the festive periods because of the work that was done under those programs.
In terms of long-term road rehabilitated road maintenance, Nigerians are specifically concerned about the durability of these roads. Are there any specific measures that FERMA puts in place to ensure durability in spite of these climate dynamics?
Yes, we do. There are three main areas of focus. One is materials, another is workmanship, another is what I'll call management. In terms of materials, we ensure that the materials that are used for road construction are specification compliant. No shortcuts, they have to comply. So we have laboratories where we test these materials for their suitability for inclusion in our roadworks. The other area is workmanship. We have to make sure that our supervision gets it right. So that we try to avoid repeat work, but also deliver quality construction. So our supervisors in the field ensure that the works that is delivered are up to the specification that they've been designed to. Then, in terms of management, that's where a proactive regime is often necessary. Proactive regime in the sense that we do know that water is one of the worst enemies of our roads. So that we have a calendar of works just before the advent of the rainy season. We make sure that drainage channels are desilted to enable or facilitate free flow of water. Because if those channels are silted up, the problem is that the water that should have been in those channels or flowing to discharge points will now overflow to the pavement.
Okay, Dr. Abate, in line with the excellent innovative work you are doing, is there any data that you can, tell our viewers about the progresses that you've had so far with regards to the durability of the roads that you have worked on during your excellent tenure?
If you recall, I did say that we have a digital transformation program. That program is data-centric, and the essence of that program is that we can have data. One of the data sets would be the performance of our pavement, so we can use that to know what is.
Could you give us a brief rundown on the grant by the Japanese government to the Federal Road Maintenance Agency for the delivery of the road network in Nigerian economy?
In the first quarter of this year, we took delivery of road maintenance and construction equipment valued at 300 million Japanese yen. Equipment comprises of a 3-in-1 stabilizer. I'll talk about that later. 3 pneumatic rollers and drum rollers for compaction. 1 number tank lorry for emulsion, and also 24 number handheld rollers. These equipments obviously would boost our capability in the agency, and they have been delivered. The necessary training has been undertaken, which includes mix design training to ensure that the mixes that are being used are what it should be. That is the mixes for the pavement design. And also a demonstration training have also taken place.
Dr. Abasi, did you get any support from the federal government in the acquisition of this equipment from Japan?
Well, we had a huge support from the federal government, led by Mr. President and Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. We had ministerial support from Federal Minister of Works, Federal Minister of Finance, And I think these are essential. These are the two ministries that offered us a lot of support to deliver in processing the application and to deliver deployment to Nigeria.
Okay, so that's been a very insightful responses from you so far. So as the citizens begin to see the impact of FEMA's works, especially with regard to the projects that have been shown in this project, what message can you give to the public with regard to their role in maintenance of the project and the roadworks?
Yeah, roads are the largest owned public asset in any country. So it is our collective responsibility that we safeguard these road assets as we do so for our own properties. So it's necessary that the public play a huge role in ensuring the durability and the sustainability of road infrastructure. We do solicit for community participation, particularly in terms of roads within the abutting communities where they live, so that they can help us with surveillance and monitoring the condition of the road, which we know that early detection of defects will go a long way towards saving the repair cost. So the partnership, it's our encourage communities to adopt the road as they do in other countries on a road, and ensure that the roads within their communities provide the service each the road has been intended to deliver.
Thank you, Dr. Awasi. That will be all for our guest of the week. Thank you for viewing.
We've all felt it. The dangerous potholes that destroyed our cars and caused accidents, the bad roads, the washout, the cut-off bridges and embankments that prolong our journey time. But across Nigeria, something new is happening. Committed officials of the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency FEMA are on the ground. They are not just patching the potholes, they are monitoring, updating and reporting the conditions of our roads, undertaking maintenance operations and renewing hopes, connecting our communities one bit by bit. From bustling markets to long-haul journeys, better roads mean safer trips, faster trade, enhanced security, reduced vehicle maintenance costs, and more precious time with loved ones. This is the commitment of FEMA, investing in our infrastructure, investing in our future. Roads renewed. FEMA, connecting Nigeria. The Federal Road Maintenance Agency FEMA cordially invites you to the commissioning and handover of the Government of Japan grant aid funded construction and maintenance equipment. The schedule is as follows. Date Tuesday, 29th July 2025. Venue FEMA Plant Yard, Kuje, Abuja. Time 12 noon. Co-host Engineer Debi Funsho, Permanent Secretary Ministry of Works. Guest of honor Minister of State for Works, Barrister Bello Muhammad Garoyo. Signed, Engineer Chukwemeka Agbasi, MD CEO FEMA. FEMA, committed to the actualization of the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President in the road infrastructure sector. This event is strictly by invitation. Announcer, Otuba Engineer Sunday Adenuse, Chairman Implementation Committee.
That was the MD CEO of FEMA right there, giving us insights into the vision and mission of FEMA, and particularly how the FEMA leadership is driving the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President in infrastructure. Be rest assured, this program will continue to bring you bit by bit details of what FEMA is doing across and around the 36 states of the Federation, making journeys smoother and reducing travel time by using cutting-edge technologies to make Nigerian roads more motorable and accessible. Before we go, we'd like to inform you that this program is a bi-monthly program which will be aired on this station. You can reach us on Facebook, Official FEMA Nigeria Headquarters, X, Fed Roads NGR, or send us an email on info@fema.gov.ng, and also visit our website www.fermer.gov.ng to give us feedback on our services nationwide. Until I come your way next time, my name is Kosi Anyao, and on behalf of the production team, it's bye for now.
Behind the glamour of Nigerian's entertainment industry, a sinister reality lurks. Many artists are struggling to survive, and their health is paying the price.
An entertainer must have health programs or health meetings or health bookings. What we do as entertainers is not an easy business. You understand? Because when you're doing anything that has to do with entertainment, all your body system is working. You understand? If you are dancing, your body is moving. If you are dancing, you are calculating the next move. You are going to move. Your head, which is your brain, is thinking, what do you do? Your blood is pumping, your heart, everything about you is working at the same time. So that is why you must always have doctor's appointment as an artist. You must see yourself as a brand. And maintaining your brand is maintaining your life. The record label is an organization or a company set up with business modification for music management. So of course, if you are doing a business and the artist is your business, that means you must design strategies on how to make sure the artist does not die. So if you are in an association, what you're always looking for is to look for how do we improve on our standard? How do we improve on the lives of our members? It's the job of the executives of those unions and organizations to keep looking for how they can improve the health benefits of or the health standard of their members. So if you are in a union, and normally if you're in an organization and you're not seeing benefits of that organization in your life, you move out. I didn't know that I had hepatitis B, and it was a very chronic sickness then, and that's how I traveled home and I was treated, and I came back to school. You understand? I had money, so and my parents, of course, they were doing well, so I could take care of myself. My parents could take care of me. But there are one of the reasons why a lot of our artists die in Nigeria now is because most of them, you might be falling sick and you will not know that you are sick. Or you think you see them taking malaria drugs, thinking just like we treat ourselves by ourselves a lot of times.
The fate of Nigerian entertainers hangs in the balance. Many talents have passed on due to lack of adequate care and support. Will we rise to the challenge or succumb to the darkness? The choice is ours.
Leaving the country to some
This is the network service of the NTA.
Muhammadu Buhari was a significant figure in Nigeria's political history, serving as both a military ruler and a democratically elected president. Born on December 17, 1942 in Daura, Katsina State, Buhari rose through the ranks of the Nigerian army, becoming a major general and eventually seizing power in a coup on December 31, 1983. Many believe that his military regime was marked by a strict approach to governance, introducing policies like the war against indiscipline to restore social order and curb corruption. Finding shows that he rose through the ranks, serving in various capacities including military governor of Northeastern State 1975 to 1976, Federal Commissioner for Petroleum Resources 1976 to 1978, among other positions of authority. Buhari later transitioned into electoral politics, contesting presidential elections in 2003, 2007 and 2011, before winning in 2015 under the All Progressives Congress (APC).
It's been a very sad day for the whole of Nigeria. As a Nigerian, everybody felt the passing away of our dear father, our dear brother, and indeed friend, President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR. When I was called to serve in the cabinet of President Buhari, I was a member of parliament representing Damaturu, Tarmua, Gujiba, Gulani Federal Constituency. It was fun working with Baba, I must say, because he had a great sense of humor. Every morning, most mornings when I was able to come and see him, before guests arrived, we would have a parley, a tete-a-tete, and I'd inform him of all that's going on in the country, especially where food is concerned. He was very, very concerned about food and the price of food and how the talaka, the poor people, were faring. And I'll tell him, Baba, rice has gone up. A mudu rice is so and so price. A mudu of gero, sorghum, is so and so price, and it's going up daily. And quite honestly, my constituents have been calling me that they can't simply afford these things. And honestly, Baba notes all these down. He has a black book, or is it a red one? I can't remember now. And he notes, I think it was a red book. He notes every single thing down. And I said, Baba, if we don't take action, the poor people will suffer. And he's always in agreement with me. And he had a great sense of humor. A fantastic sense of humor. People would look at him and think he was quite strict, straight, and, no nonsense. But that wasn't what it was. Because I remember when we went to Malabo, I was running up to catch up with the convoy, as he had gone into the car with the ambassador, and I was going into my own vehicle when he saw me run. And as soon as we got to the hotel, and he turns around and says to me, I didn't know you could run so fast, And I didn't even notice I was running then, but he noticed. He is very, very observant. He observes everything. He was a great man. Real great man.
One of the long-standing political associates of the late former President Muhammadu Buhari from the days of the Congress for Progressive Change (CPC) is Senator Umaru Tanko Almakura, a former governor of Nasarawa State. He paid glowing tribute to the departed, describing him as a man of unwavering integrity, whose presidency marked a turning point in Nigeria's anti-corruption and financial transparency drive.
With total submission to the will of Almighty Allah, I want to join family members, political family members, and the entire country in sympathizing with the demise of our leader, our mentor, our role model, President Muhammadu Buhari. The news of his demise came to me as a rude shock and something that I feel completely devastated. But as believers in the will of God, we give grace to Almighty God for his life, for his efforts in moving this country forward. President Muhammadu Buhari has impacted positively in the affairs of this country. From the time when he was a governor of northeastern state of the Federation, to when he was Minister of Petroleum, to when he became the chairman of PTF, and to when he became the military head of state, to the time when he became the democratically elected president of this country. I'm privileged to be associated with this icon, this statesman, this honest and insightful personality. Our lives crossed way back 15 years when I joined the CPC. And ever since then, he had become my political father, my associate, my mentor, my counselor, somebody who chaperoned my political activities to where I am today. As a matter of fact, given my relationship with him and how I have internalized his values, I became the governorship candidate of CPC in 2011. And as God will have it, states in the Federation, it was only Nasarawa State that was able to deliver and secure the position of governor under the platform of CPC. From 2011 to then, I have become inseparable. I have become glued to President Muhammadu Buhari. And as a very loyal and committed follower, even when I became governor, I felt the ideology, the philosophy of CPC, which were part and parcel of the values and attributes of President Muhammadu Buhari, should be maintained. I was very cautious and careful in executing my policies as CPC governor, because the person whose clout, philosophy, and way of life made possible for that platform to be available for me was Muhammadu Buhari. So I tried to meet with him then when he lost the election in 2011. But we had a CPC government. Anytime we had any meetings of the Governors Forum or of NEC or National Council of States, I was always very cautious on making any views. I had to go days before the meetings to meet with him and solicit his guidance and counseling in what I should contribute in such deliberations. My reason was that I do not want the CPC government as the only platform that can expatiate the values, ideologies, and philosophies of PDP, of CPC, to go the wrong way. So I always came to him in Kaduna to inform me about the agenda of our meeting and how he would guide me so I would key into the CPC philosophy and ideology. We did that for about 6 months. And after 6 months, General Buhari told me, and Makura, please don't bother to come. I trust you. I have faith in you. Anytime you are supposed to have a meeting and you want to represent the interests of CPC, what I would advise is that you should consider 3 things. Consider whether what you are going to say aligns with the rule of law. Number 2, whether it is God-fearing, whether it is people's oriented. Once you are convinced that these 3 criteria are met, please you don't need to come and tell me. Go ahead, because these are the principles upon which CPC was formed. And from then, I was as free as the bird in the air, because I already got the conceptualization of what CPC meant. And not to take the long story, short story long. Gradually, Nassau State became the laboratory of CPC, because it became the practicalization of the ideals of that party. And the confidence I got from President Muhammadu Buhari imbued me with confidence, with vision, to ensure that I participate actively in the scheme of things as governor of the only CPC state in the Federation. And with time, the issue of merger came. And that was when President Muhammadu Buhari became very happy, excited that CPC has been able to secure an institutional mandate by having Nassau State as the government of CPC. Because at that point in time, one of the criteria for participating in the merger is to have an institutional platform. You cannot, just because you can speak grammar or you have a lot of money or popularity, to join the merger. You must have an institutional foundation, which is a government. And at that point in time, I represented the CPC. The ACN had 6 states. The ANPP had 3 states, and ABGA had 1 state. And with that, President Muhammadu Buhari has gotten a platform to partake in the
in the margin. So that, to me, has given me so much intimacy, affinity, and affection of President Muhammadu Buhari, because I became the platform upon which the merger was formed, which translated into his victory in 2015. The late former President Buhari's firm commitment to ethical governance and public accountability left a lasting impact on the nation's institutional framework. As citizens say, his presidency focused on anti-corruption efforts, security reforms, economic diversification, and promoting agricultural self-sufficiency and infrastructural development.
We've lost a great leader, we've lost a father, we've lost a mentor. Late President Muhammadu Buhari is one of the finest leaders or presidents we had in this country. He has offered his best, both during the military and during the civilian. This is a man I work with, and I can say that he is a man full of discipline. He is a man who respects the values of family. When we talk about the values of family, we are talking about the woman, we are talking about the children. As Minister of Women Affairs and Children under his administration, I saw the commitment, the resilience he gave my ministry. Late President Muhammadu Buhari respects the dignity of womanhood and certain policies that was very, very significant and historic happened during his presidency, during his tenure as president under my ministry. And Mr. President, under his leadership, we were able to put in place the Nigerian Women Project, which is a program that empowers the Nigerian women. The states that have keyed in and have benefited from the Nigerian Women Project was transformatory, and it has impacted so well on the life of our rural women, typical rural women, because the empowerment is the key thing. When a woman is empowered, definitely the family is empowered, the community will be empowered, and the society and Nigeria at large. So the starting point, if we want Nigeria to be better off for it, is to start from the family. When we get it right from the family, we'll get it right in the community, we'll get it right in the society and Nigeria at large, because the leaders of today were born and brought up by women. The future leaders of today are our youths that were nurtured by mothers. So if more attention is given to women, which he did his best when he was president, we were also able to institutionalize and launch the WE policy, Women Economic Empowerment Program. And it's a high-level policy body that addresses issues that affect women in all the sectors, both private and government. Mr. President was the person to launch that policy.
It was indeed a very shocking moment. All I can say is, Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. President Muhammad Buhari truly did his best for Nigeria. Alhamdulillah. We have learned so much from his life and his years of service. President Muhammad Buhari was a man to learn from, a patriotic individual of impeccable integrity. He cared deeply for Nigerians, especially the downtrodden. For that alone, one must emulate him. That is why his passing has deeply touched us, especially those of us who have always stood with the downtrodden. We were inspired by his personality, which led us back in 2015 to initiate the grassroots mobilizers for Buhari so that together we could work for the upliftment of the downtrodden. His death is indeed a national loss for us all. He has been a rallying point, a source of strength. But Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who loves him most, has called him back. He has always said, I came with nothing and I shall leave with nothing. Why shall I steal? His passing also serves as a reminder for all leaders to reflect deeply and to do their utmost in addressing the issues bedeviling our society, especially in northern Nigeria. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala grant him Al-Jannah Firdaus. Ameen.
Former President Muhammadu Buhari passed away on July 13, 2025 in London at the age of 82 after a period of illness.
I received the death with mixed feeling. A feeling that an hero, an Iroko tree has fallen in the forest. A feeling that the message he brought to Nigerians in 1984, their war against indiscipline, war against corruption, these are the symbol of General Muhammadu Buhari. And that is what gave him the popularity within the Nigerian masses and some of us. He has come, is resilient, is a dogged fighter. He fought in the side of Nigeria against the civil war. He said himself that they have to trek miles and miles to win that war. He has contributed to the development of Nigeria and is a man of his words. The message he brought to Nigeria is what we must continue with. Anti-corruption war.
His remains were later conveyed home by Vice President Kashim Shettima on the directive of his immediate successor, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Tributes that followed during a state burial in his honor described the late former president as a man of impeccable character and a patriot whose demise will be greatly missed.
We should all consider ourselves as travelers with our bags and baggages waiting for the train. From God. May Allah, man with soul, of President Muhammad Buhari, eternal races, I reward him with his Al-Jannah Firdaus. May Allah accept his good deeds and give his shortcomings. Protect the family he has left behind. It wasn't a loss to the family of the defendant. It was not a loss to the people of Daura Emirates or the people of Katsina State. It was a major loss to the nation and to the African continent.
Prayers have been ongoing for the repose of the soul of the immediate former president of Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari.
Baba Buhari ya ɗauka Allah ka yafe mishi. Kyawawa ayyuka.
Join us as we embark on an exploration of Nigeria's rich cultural heritage and natural wonders.
He told me that there could be fish here that could be as big as myself. Well, I'm not too small, but in a fish that is as big as myself, I think that is very big indeed.
In order to make sense of the pains these women go through every day to be able to provide for their family, I asked how much of this bowl they will fetch from this river to this place to make a truck.
From the bustling streets of Lagos to the serene waters of the Niger Delta, Nigeria offers an unforgettable experience.
This is the network service of the NTA.
when you have already destroyed that man's reputation with we have gone to the press and do all those things, you have destroyed him, and then it will be hard to, to record what you have done.
This provision is aimed at protecting the very person of the person making any information or giving information to ICPC, such that they will not be subjected to harassment and kind of victimization.
Hello and welcome to this week's edition of Transparency Files. I'm your host, Hawasani Gadba. Every year, the African Union Anti-Corruption Day is commemorated on July 11th, a date that marks the adoption of the African Union Convention on Preventing and Combating Corruption in 2003. Since then, the day has served as a platform for dialogue and reflection on the continent's ongoing battle against corruption. On today's episode, our spotlight is on the 2025 theme, Promoting Human Dignity in the Fight Against Corruption. But before we dive deeper into the topic, let's catch up on anti-corruption updates with Joy Aja. Later in the program, we will bring you highlights from our state offices, a special segment on Know Your Act, and other exciting features. Stay tuned.
Hello viewers, thank you for joining us. My name is Joy Aja with Anti-Corruption Stories. The Nigerian Senate has commended ICPC for its commendable and consistent adherence to the principles of federal character in the composition of its workforce and distribution of positions within the organization. This recognition was given at the National Assembly in Abuja by the chairman of the Senate Committee on Federal Character and Intergovernmental Affairs, Senator Orwell Onyeso, during the appearance of the ICPC chairman Dr. Musa Adamu Aliyu SAN and his management team before the committee to present the commission's staff profile and deployment statistics. Speaking after the presentation, Senator Onyeso expressed deep satisfaction with the commission's transparency and inclusive practices. He praised ICPC for demonstrating a clear commitment to fairness, equity, and national representation in its appointments and promotions.
I don't know what else to tell you because my colleagues said everything. I want to say that on behalf of the Senate President and all the leaders of the National Assembly, I appreciate you. I will direct from now on, if you have any problem with any group, we will send them to you. We talk to them and say they should come to ICPC. So when you see them, we send them. They should go and meet you and find out how you were able to achieve this. You have done fantastically well. And Nigerians should see that even something good can come out of Nigeria. Well done. And so, every Nigerian should, how do they say it in Christian? Want to use you as point of contact. They want to reach anything good. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And they should see that if we see something good, we'll point it out that this is good.
Presenting the Commission's personnel statistics, the ICPC chairman, Dr. Musa Adamu Aliyu SAN, disclosed that the Commission currently has 1,163 staff members fairly distributed across the 6 geopolitical zones. He reaffirmed the Commission's dedication to promoting equity and inclusiveness, noting that these values are central to its mandate of fostering integrity and good governance in Nigeria. In another development, ICPC has secured conviction in a case involving a staff member of the Federal Ministry of Aviation, Elvis Simon Okerenyi, who was facing charges bordering on forgery and giving fake employment to a job seeker. Investigations revealed that Mr. Okerenyi had allegedly defrauded a job seeker, Titus Tavashima, of the sum of 1 million naira to secure employment in the Federal Civil Service. This act is contrary to Section 320 and punishable under Section 322 of the Penal Code Cap 532, Laws of the Federal Capital Territory, Nigeria, 2006. Subsequently, the defendant entered into a plea bargain agreement with the prosecution. The initial 7-count charge was amended to a count charge to which the defendant pleaded guilty. The defendant pleaded guilty upon his arraignment based on the plea bargain agreement before Justice S.C. Oji of the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory and was convicted pursuant to Section 270, subsection 10, ACJA on the only charge in the amended charge. The court further sentenced the convict to 1 year imprisonment or an option of fine of 200,000 naira and ordered him to restitute the sum of 350,000 naira to Titus Tabashima, the victim of his crime. And that'll be all on this segment. Transparency Files continues with Hawa. Please stay with us.
Oh yeah, bring your 200 naira. I no get change, though.
My son, na only 100 naira I get. I beg, help me now.
Who be your son? Pay your complete money or you go down. Now you buy this bus for me.
Come, madam. If you no get change, come out the car. We no do again. Come out. What's in the other one?
Leave her. I'll pay for her. You don't have to violate her human dignity simply because she cannot afford a fare.
What you just did there reminded me of the good old days when human dignity was placed above any gain in our workplace. We used to treat each other with respect and self-worth. What defined us as people then was our respect for humanity. How those values and virtues were lost is still puzzling to me, but your action gives me hope that the rebirth of our moral values is possible. Always show care and concern for other people. Even if you don't know them, we must be fair and just to all manner of people, rich or poor, young or old.
You're right, Baba. We all need to be reminded of the importance of treating each other with respect and dignity.
This message is brought to you by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission.
You are still watching Transparency Files. The African Union has consistently emphasized that corruption undermines Africa's development goals, from lifting people out of poverty to delivering quality education, healthcare, and other essential services. Corruption continues to slow progress on both the AU Agenda 2063 and the Sustainable Development Goals. This year's conversation centers on how to promote a stronger understanding among stakeholders, especially on the importance of integrating human dignity into anti-corruption efforts and strategies. Human dignity significantly strengthens anti-corruption efforts by promoting values, systems, and behaviors that reject exploitation and injustice. To shed more light on this subject, we spoke to Deputy Director Kingsley Obi of the Public Enlightenment and Education Department of ICPC. Let's hear what he had to say.
Thank you for joining us on Transparency Files, sir. And on this week's episode, we are celebrating the African Union Anti-Corruption Day. So we would like for you to give us a very brief history on the African Union Anti-Corruption Day.
Thank you. The African Union Anti-Corruption Day is a day set aside by the African Union to create awareness with respect to the fight against corruption. And that day came to be when African countries gathered at the second ordinary session of the African Union at Maputo in Mozambique to adopt the African Union Convention on Prevention and Combating Corruption. So from that day, that was July 11, 2003, from that very day, Africa started celebrating African Union Anti-Corruption Day. And that day, like I said, is used to create awareness, look at the successes so far and the challenges so as to help and fight corruption across the continent of Africa.
All right, sir. So this year's theme on the African Union Anti-Corruption Day is on promoting human dignity in the fight against corruption. So how does this theme contribute to winning the fight against corruption in the continent?
You know, the fight against corruption is a corruption is a hidden monster. And the main approach, you know, many countries or agencies divide one or two approaches to tackle corruption. And there is this notion of everybody is corrupt, which is not correct. And based on that, ICPC, let me use ICPC for instance, you know, brought about this NIP, you know, that they are NIP that they are using in the fight against corruption, and human dignity is one of it. Realizing that that man is not guilty and is proven guilty according to the law. ICPC evolved that so as to be able to use it as an approach in tackling corruption. And so far we have gained success with respect to that in the fight against corruption. So it's something that most anti-corruption agents need to, you know, look into, you know, imbibe in their approach in the fight against corruption. Because when you have already destroyed that man's reputation we have gone to the press and do all those things, you have destroyed him, and then it will be hard to, to recall what you have done. So the person, first of all, you treat him with that dignity, treat him with, that respect until he's proven guilty. So this issue of human dignity is an angle that is being used to erase that conception. All are corrupt.
Promoting human dignity is not just a moral imperative, it is a critical pillar in the fight against corruption. Where dignity is upheld, systems become more just, transparent, and people-centered. Corruption continues to rob millions of their basic rights to healthcare, quality education, and to fair justice. It deepens poverty, widens inequality, and erodes trust in public institutions. To reverse the trend, the judiciary, law enforcement agencies, civil society, and all stakeholders must rise in unity. We must insist on accountability, protect whistleblowers, uphold the rule of law, and ensure that no one is above the law. Fighting corruption is not just about punishing the guilty. It's about restoring the dignity of the innocent and building a society where everyone can thrive.
Welcome back. How well do you know the ICPC Act 2000? Did you know that the law protects you when you report corruption to the Commission? Unfortunately, many Nigerians are unaware that whistleblowers have legal protection. To break it down, we spoke to a legal expert from ICPC's Legal Services Department who explained your rights and protection under the Act. Watch this.
For a fact, over the years, the anti-corruption agencies, the civil society groups, they've been advocating for a comprehensive legal framework that will give protection to information and informants, what is usually called the whistleblower protection law. Although we do not have that in place yet in Nigeria, but there are some level of protection that the provisions of the existing law, like the ICPC Act, provides for informants and information they give to ICPC. One such protection comes in the provision in section 64, sub 1 and sub 2 of the ICPC Act. In those sections, provision is made for the protection of the information, the identity, for example, the name, the address of the person who gives such information. They are not supposed to be disclosed to any other person or to members of the public other than to a judge if the case is in court and the defense counsel. If there are also documents showing the name, the address of the person who made that information, subsection 2 provides that it is not expected to be made public. And if they want to be admitted in evidence in court, the judge shall direct that the name of the person making the information, the address, should be taken away. This provision is aimed at protecting the very person of the person making any information or giving information to ICPC, such that they will not be subjected to harassment and kind of victimization. So this provision is in essence encouraging everyone who has useful information to give to the ICPC to do so without being afraid of the fact that the information will be disclosed to the person you are making it against or to members of the public. So we encourage everyone to please come with any information that will be useful to ICPC, and you'll be rest assured that your identity and everything about your person will be protected under this provision.
As we move towards the end of today's episode, let's join Khadija Ibrahim for updates from our state offices.
A report from Sokoto State reveals that the resident anti-corruption commissioner, Mr. Shintema Binga, led a delegation to pay a courtesy visit to Usmanu Danfodio University Teaching Hospital to advocate for preventive anti-corruption measures. He stressed the need for public institutions to uphold ethical and professional standards while encouraging an open engagement with the ICPC. The delegation was received by the Chief Medical Director, Professor Anas Ahmad Sabir, who reaffirmed the hospital's commitment to supporting the anti-corruption drive through awareness creation. Similarly, from Lagos State comes a report that the resident anti-corruption commissioner, Mr. Alexander Chukura, led the ICPC team to pay a courtesy visit to the Lagos Command of the Department of State Services, DSS, to reinforce strategic collaboration between the two agencies. He stated that the DSS has remained a critical ally in the Commission's mission to promote integrity and accountability. The team was received by the Director of DSS Lagos Command, Mr. Babajide Adisa, who expressed appreciation for the visit and acknowledged the ICPC's consistent record of professionalism and integrity. Coming from Owerri, Mrs. Chinwe Agbeocha of Public Enlightenment and Education Department has sensitized the staff and management of the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security on the need to shun corruption and serve the people better. She stated that corruption as it relates to agricultural sector shouldn't be seen only as a financial crime, but a threat to the survival of rural communities and Nigeria as a whole. And from Adamawa State, Mr. Shadrach Dauda has sensitized the students of Praise Academy Baturi on behavioral change and examination malpractice. He noted that the purpose of the sensitization was to catch them young in the fight against corruption and urged the teachers to uphold the virtue of integrity while remaining committed to their responsibilities.
Fellow Nigerians, do you know that constituency projects are actually your projects? Do you know that constituency projects are funded by the federal government? Do you know that you can track release of constituency project funds for projects located in your constituency and follow up to know how they have been executed? Constituency projects happen because government does not want to leave any community out in development efforts. You have a responsibility to know what constituency project has been planned for your community, how much has been allocated for it, and whether value for money has been delivered. Take ownership of constituency projects located in your community. Protect them because they belong to you. Government knows about your needs and is planning for you. Government needs your help to ensure quality delivery. Know that constituency projects are actually your projects. Protect your constituency project. My constituency, my project.
For information on funds allocated to projects in your constituency, call 0800-2255-4272.
This message is from the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission and the National Orientation Agency.
That's how far we can go on this week's edition of Transparency Files. Don't forget to follow us on our social media platforms as shown on your screen. You can also catch previous episodes on our YouTube channel at ICPC Nigeria. Thank you for watching. See you next week. I am Hawasani Garba saying bye for now.
Program will coming your way every day of 88 channel 5 Abuja.
And that concludes the English version of the news.
Assalamu alaikum, barkanmu da yammacin Juma'a.
Bravo, Kino Ewa, Ambo, Moka for Chisona.
Kalau, ìròyìn ló ń dé sí etí pé láti lè ṣe amóhùnmáwòrán kan kan.
Do you want to have your say on television? Are you interested in airing your views? Do you want to send greetings to your loved ones? Or do you want to make musical requests for your beloved? Do you want to showcase your products and services? For all these and more, join us live every Sunday at 1:30 p.m. on The Sunday Show. The Sunday Show will give you opportunities weekly to know more about trending things and topical issues. The Sunday Show, your indispensable companion every weekend.
Relive your delightful moments via a telecast. Tell the world what gave you your happiness or pains, and for the how, where, and why. Share your joys of coronation, chieftaincy orders, engagement parties, traditional wedding ceremonies, weddings fatiha, nikah, naming ceremony, church programs, housewarming, inaugurations, award nights, school and social events, or moments of grief like burial ceremonies with many others. Don't let your events pass and your story not be told on Memories every Saturday 7:30 p.m. on this station. Memories, making your events memorable.
La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah.
May the peace and blessings of Allah be upon each and every one of us. It's another fantastic Friday evening, and you're welcome to NTA Channel 5 Abuja.
First of all, you train yourself, you educate yourself, then you educate your family, and then the community at large.
Fundamentals of Islam Live, showing 7:30 p.m. every Friday on NTA Channel 5 Abuja, the Unity Station. Join us.
Muhammadur Rasulullah.
Welcome to Young Hearts, where vibrant minds converge to ignite the flame of innovation.
A program designed to inspire, educate.
Join us on a journey of exploration and empowerment on Young Hearts.
At Young Hearts, we believe in the power of youth to shape the future.
You can say we are too young and we know too much.
There are so many young people who are very skilled and talented.
Join us as we embark on this transformative journey of discovery and growth.
Join us.
Join us. Join us every Monday 5:30 p.m.
at 5:30 p.m.
on NTA Channel 5 Abuja.
On the news tonight, President Tinubu in Kano on sympathy visit over Dantata's passing. And special Jumat prayers held in honor of late former President Buhari. This is the news at 7 on NTA Channel 5, Abuja. I am Mariam George Jitubo. President Bola Tinubu has eulogized the rare personality of the late renowned businessman and philanthropist Alhaji Aminu Dantata. State House correspondent Musbao Danwahab reports that President Tinubu visited the family of the deceased in Kano, where he described late Alhaji Dantata as a titan and great humanitarian figure.
Man of immense personality, honesty, integrity, and philanthropy, commitment to humanity in every aspect of the way. So generous, so good, so committed to great value of our country.
We regard you in very high esteem. We have seen your cordial relationship before you became president. We have seen how you interacted with him while he was alive, and we have now seen how you have reacted to his demise.
Back in Abuja. Meanwhile, a Jumat service and special prayer session has been held in honor of late former President of Nigeria, General Muhammadu Buhari retired, organized by the Muslim community of Nigeria under the auspices of the Nigerian Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs. The solemn gathering took place at the National Mosque in Abuja. Hawa Gimba reports that the special session featured heartfelt prayers for the repose of the late leader's soul and divine guidance for the peace, unity, and continued progress of the nation.
Religious scholars, traditional leaders, government officials, and members of the Muslim community gathered at the National Mosque in Abuja to seek Allah's mercy and forgiveness for the late President Muhammadu Buhari, whose legacy, they say, will remain untouched in Nigeria's democratic and leadership history. In a sermon on forgiveness, the chief imam of the Abuja National Mosque, Professor Usman Ona, noted that that is inevitable and therefore all should live a life worthy of emulation.
This is to demonstrate that our existence on this surface of the earth is a temporary existence.
The Imam led special supplications asking Almighty Allah to forgive the former president's shortcomings and grant him eternal rest in Al-Jannah to Firdaus. Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, Senator Atiku Bakudu, appreciated the Muslim community for organizing the special Jummah prayer.
President Muhammadu Buhari is being celebrated because this is not just commemoration but is being celebrated.
You've seen a lot of show of grief, a lot of pain in the loss and demise of President Muhammadu Buhari, simply because he was an exceptional human being.
As announced, special prayers will continue throughout the week in mosques across the country as part of the national mourning for the late former presidents. Hawagimba, NTA News.
As part of efforts to strengthen the health system in the Federal Capital Territory, the FCT administration has commenced a capacity-building program for health managers. The initiative, tagged Sub-National Cascade Training, is aimed at equipping stakeholders with the skills and knowledge needed to drive a resilient and efficient health sector. Mandate Secretary of the Health Services and Environment Secretariat, Dr. Adedolapo Fashewe, says while ensuring the functionality of primary health centers, the administration is also focused on building strong structures backed by data-driven decision-making. Aisha Obali reports.
As early as 8 o'clock in the morning, health managers from various area councils across the Federal Capital Territory converged for a crucial training session geared towards reshaping the health system in the territory. Tasked with handling data vital for policy formulation, participants are expected to play a pivotal role in strengthening healthcare delivery. The training, therefore, is seen as a critical investment in their capacity.
A lot of students now, they don't want to be involved in the primary health care level. So I think this workshop, like I said, is timely and it will help integrate our plans.
Covering key aspects such as health budgeting, sector-wide approach, health under one roof policy, and the FCT health sector blueprint. Speakers at the event emphasized the collective commitment of stakeholders towards building a more resilient and effective health system.
They have to go nail down to the problem, and after that they have to figure out the solutions, and only with those solutions can they begin to plan.
At a critical junction where Nigeria is taking a transformation journey towards achieving the universal health coverage. And as you can see, the capacity building workshop signifies the spirit of collaboration.
However, our needs cannot come from how we feel, it's from data. So I'm also saying data is very important.
Responding to journalists on the state of primary healthcare centers, Mandate Secretary Health Services and Environment Secretariat Dr. Ajejola Ashawe clarified that PHCs fall under the jurisdiction of area councils. However, she noted that the administration is actively engaging relevant stakeholders to address existing challenges. The 4-day training has been described as a platform for innovative collaboration and strategic planning, key to driving reforms and improving health outcomes across the territory. Aisha Ubali, NTA News.
Meanwhile, the Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria has organized a health and wealth awareness program for civil servants aimed at enhancing their overall well-being and financial stability. Isaac Jibo reports that the initiative, which seeks to educate members on the importance of healthy living and sound financial planning, also featured expert medical advice and wealth management tips.
The Health and Wealth Awareness Program, themed Empowered Health, Empowered Wealth, Unlocking Workforce Productivity, brought together senior civil servants to explore practical ways of achieving better well-being and financial security. Declared open by Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Information and National Orientation, Mr. Chinasa Nnam, the event was timely as workers seek strategies to stay productive and resilient.
All members are encouraged, to key into this program because in one way or the other, it affects our health.
The program featured various activities, including water therapy, medical checkups, blood pressure, sugar tests, eye examinations, and wealth awareness session.
If members now have more awareness about their medical needs, their health needs, they become healthier.
The chairperson, Ministry of Information and National Orientation Chapter, Chika Okachuku, emphasized the initiative necessity.
This NHIS, because NHIS is my core message today. We government have subsidized healthcare for us, but how many people are accessing it? Some of this treatment, BP, diabetes and everything, if dictated on time, there are drugs that can help.
The program encouraged civil servants to adopt new habits, securing their future and well-being. In Abuja, Isaac Jibo, NTA News.
The African Center for Leadership, Strategy and Development has launched a new initiative tagged Operation Skill Up, aimed at empowering internally displaced persons in the Apori settlement area with leadership skills and educational support for their children. The initiative is designed to provide IDPs not just with basic relief, but with the tools to become self-reliant and active contributors to society. Rosemary Moltelem Bilal reports.
It was a day of hope and inspiration as the African Center for Leadership, Strategy and Development launched its flagship program, Operation Skills Up, targeting both parents and children within the IDP community in Apo district. Organizers say the project is focused on building the capacity of individuals to take on leadership roles and participate actively in community development processes.
What we want to achieve at the end of the day is that to alleviate poverty among the people, because this place, as you say, is an IDP camp, and we have learned from them before now that they could not even get writing materials. That if you can help in that area, they will appreciate.
Dr. Otive Buzo and his wife, Ejiro, decided to put this in place as their own contribution to national development, to ensure that leaders are trained.
For the pupils and school management, gratitude filled the air as they welcomed the support with open arms, describing it as timely and impactful.
So happy because they've relieved us of some items that we need in the school, like the writing materials they brought. At least it will go a long way helping these children.
Thank you. We give us all book.
Thank you, Center LSD, for giving us books and gifts.
The African Center pledged its continued commitment to supporting vulnerable groups with a promise to sustain similar interventions across undeserved communities. Rosemary Moltel and Bilal, NTA News.
From a modest beginning in Nigeria to making a mark in the competitive South Korean auto market and eventually returning home to build one of Abuja's most trusted car dealerships, Law Autos is a testament to resilience, integrity, and vision. As the company marks its 6th anniversary, the celebration also coincides with the birthday of its CEO, whose entrepreneurial spirit and passion for service excellence have shaped the company's trajectory. Kama tells us more.
Nestled at the heart of Gwarimpa's 4th Avenue, Law Autos has become a household name in Abuja auto dealership scene, renowned for offering clean, top-grade vehicles for high-end luxury models to everyday commuter ride. As the company clocks 6 years of uninterrupted service, the atmosphere was festive, with staff, family, and friends joining the CEO to celebrate both the business milestone and his birthday.
Please wish him all the best, like not just because today is his birthday, because every single day I wish him all the best.
I wish my daddy has more, he can sell car more.
As far as car dealing is concerned in Abuja, when it comes to comfort and luxury, you have nowhere to search than Law Autos.
I wish him long life and prosperity, more wins, greater heights.
If you watch critically, you see that people surround him. And why do they do this? It's because he's a great person.
The CEO, a proud son of Edo State, shared his journey from migrating to South Korea at the age of 22 in search of greener pastures. His message: success has no shortcuts.
Our cars is so unique because South Korean cars, they are known for their fullest option cars. It's been a long way coming, man. We're just gonna keep pushing hard and give the best to you guys. And I also want to say a big thank you to all our customers.
Law Auto doesn't just sell cars, it offers a package: free vehicle registration, complimentary first service, 1-year usage guarantee, and insurance support for selected purchases. Kama, NTA News.
Now join our sports desk for Sports Brief.
Nigeria showcased its sprinting strength on home soil, delivering commanding performances in the women's 100 meters event at the ongoing Confederation of African Athletics Under-18 and Under-20 Championship at the MKO Abiola Stadium in Abeokuta, Ogun State, in front of an enthusiastic local crowd, with Miracle Ezechukwu taking gold in a time of 11.88 seconds. She was closely followed by Rosemary Onwako at 11.96 seconds and Funke Jegede at 12.20 seconds, completing a clean sweep for the host nation. In contrast, Nigeria's male sprinters faced stiffer competition from their regional rivals in the under-20 men's 100 meters final. Clinton Owatinya of Kenya emerged victorious with a time of 10.42 seconds ahead of Botswana at 10.50 seconds. Nigeria's Caleb John finished third in 10.61 seconds. And moving on to women's football, 2024-2025 Nigeria Women's Football League champions Bayelsa Queen have commenced preparations for the upcoming campaign on the continent. The Prosperity Girls came from behind to edge Sunshine Queens 2-1 in the first match of their playing tour on Thursday. The match, held at the Adeyemi Federal University of Education Sports Complex in Ondo City, saw Sunshine Queens take the lead in the 67th minute with Faith Oyewole's shot that beat Linda Jiwaku in goal for the Prosperity Girls. After a goalless first half, all games in Lagos will be played at the Maracana Stadium in Ajegunle as the team prepares for the Wafu Zombi CAF Women's Champions League qualifiers in Cote d'Ivoire next month. Sports Brief, Moses Kuye, NTA News.
On a cheering note, Super Falcons of Nigeria have won their quarter-final match against Copper Queens of Zambia. The match ended 5-0 and Nigeria Super Falcons are through to the semi-finals. And with that, we end the news in English. Up next, translations. Good night.
Magbaje shaje wo wona ya ju bada ya zakwai ba ku shakwe dai yiwa na ba yi shaba bada wo mo president fa yuba woni wa ja na ba ye gai yiku a na ba gibwa nke eyiki tukota ije bola tinubu la lo ababa gbabi nkanu kin zanagbai Alhaji Aminu dan tata ngo bai shi sagi na infe afunyanyi musbao dan wahab wa dai nge kanu gwamna ya ba yisu ne bai gowo bai lo nge ba godiya lo nge Alhaji Aminu dan tata puwa ngabiye yake tukoda ye da nge dan tata bai shi azanu ngo bai shi woshin apma wonya bwai we ma azashi cewa kotu nge yiku zanagbai gisa ngo ma azashi asalashi bai gi shakwayi we bai shi sala to yake tukoda kokwai General Muhammadu Buhari bo wala shi sage ya hawa gimba wada inga Alhaji inga asalashi bai fi na juma'a asalashi ba na gbainu na asalashi busi gi asana gbai gbodogun ekin yan hwe atutu bai gi shakwayi we waze inga Muhammadu Buhari abuwe bai ku apmashin insala sayeyi baiki shakwayiwe wa gawo oye Muhammadu Buhari aljanna fidaus wa ko daga babaji shakwayiwe ntu eyiki tukoda kokwebo na nke bai yuku anabaji jabwa anga ekin na gwamnati atatishi bala fita mana la washi kwa ma anai anyasa ashibaji atatishi bashi ba tutnu she ko kuce abwa abadasha na nai lafiya zan shi atatishi ba Aisha ba liwa da inganya kanyakai inje nai lafiya sapanya Dr. Adedo Lapo fasawi wada inge gwamnati iye nche ngapmanulo kwaje ge yi anai nya sashi ba atete ba yake zid na ye bashi balo bashi batutulo shoko kuce to umbagbatu kwace yi bwafi yake zid na ya bwa lafiya na lafiya shoko kuce ya zana gwan da na bi ibeja na baji wokwe na shekwasi paga shekwole yesu saisu
Yamma masu kallon mu a ko'ina, assalamu alaikum barkanmu da warhaka. Da fatan ana nan cikin ƙoshin lafiya a takaice kamar yadda aka saba ga fasarar wasu daga cikin labaranmu na yau mai karantawa Yusuf Yakubu. Shugaban ƙasa Bola Ahmed Tinubu ya kai ziyara birnin Kano domin yi wa iyalan marigayi Alhaji Aminu Dantata da al'ummar jihar Kano ta'aziyar rasuwar hamshakin mai arzikin da ya rasu a ranar 28 ga watan Yunin da ya gabata, inda ya yi wa iyalansa ta'aziyar rasuwarsa. Wakilin fadar shugaban ƙasa Musbahu Dan Wahab ya rawaito mana cewa jim kaɗan da saukarsa tawagar gwamnatin jihar Kano ƙarƙashin jagorancin gwamnan jihar Abba Kabir Yusuf ta tarbe shi ta raka shi zuwa gidan marigayin, inda ya yi musu ta'aziyya tare da yabawa marigayin a matsayin dattijan arziki mai taimakon al'umma da son zaman lafiya. Bayan idar da sallar Juma'a yau an yi addu'o'i na musamman ga marigayi tsohon shugaban ƙasa Muhammadu Buhari da ya riga mu gidan gaskiya ranar Lahadin da ta gabata, wadda ƙungiyar harkokin addinin Musulunci ta shirya a babban masallacin Juma'a na ƙasa da ke nan birnin tarayyar ƙasa Abuja. Wakiliyar Hauwa Gimba ta shaida mana cewa an yi addu'o'in ne na musamman domin Allah ya gafarta wa tsohon shugaban, ya yi masa rahama, ya sanya shi aljannar Firdaus. Sannan an yi addu'o'in zaman lafiya a ƙasar nan da haɗin kan al'ummarta tare da ci gaba da samun ci gabanta. A matsayin wani ƙoƙarin bunƙasa aikin lafiya a nan babban birnin tarayyar ƙasa Abuja, hukumar birnin tarayya Abuja ta fara wani shiri na bunƙasa aikin jami'an kiwon lafiya. Wakilar mu Aisha Uba Ali ta labarta mana cewa hukumar kazalika ta ce ta haɗa shirin ne domin ta ƙarfafawa masu ruwa da tsaki ƙwarin gwiwar samun horo da ilimin da ake buƙata a ciyar da sashen gaba. Sakataren hukumar lafiya da muhalli Dr. Adedalafo Fasawe ya ce a yayin da tabbatar da ayyukan cibiyoyin lafiya ya kasance babban burinsu, hukumar ta duƙufa wajen inganta aikin lafiya gaba ɗaya domin kyautata rayuwar al'umma. A takaice abin da ya sauka kenan a labaran namu ne, sai kuma gobe idan Allah ya kai mu. Allah ya tashe mu lafiya.
Igbo bụ Igbo, ekele m unu nọ na akụkọ ụwa na nkenke n'uhuruchi taa. Ọkọ akụkọ bụ Maazị Okwi Francis Ibe. Onye isi ala anyị bụ Bola Ahmed Tinubu atụọla ụkwụ n'ala n'ime steeti Kano iji mee mgbaru ọnwụ n'ihi ọnwụ Akajiakụ nakwa omepụrụ ụmụ ogbenye Alhaji Aminu Dantata bụ onye lara mmụọ n'ọnwa gara aga. Onye isi ala anyị tụrụ ụkwụ n'ala site na ụgbọelu akara ya bụ F01 ka o jiri ọkara gafee elekere 3 nke ehihie taa. Ọ bụ aka na-achị steeti ahụ bụ Abba Yusuf nabatara ya n'ọdụ ụgbọelu Aminu Kano International Airport, bụ ebe o dukwara ya gaa ebe ahụ o mere mgbaru. Onye nta akụkọ obi onye isi ala anyị bụ Musbahu Dan Wahab kọwara na Tinubu toro Alhaji Dantata dịka oke mmadụ hụrụ ụmụ mmadụ n'anya nke ukwuu. A chịkọbala ekpere Juma pụrụ iche iji kwanyere onye isi ala mgbe gara aga bụ Jeneral Muhammadu Buhari lagoro mmụọ ugwu ugbu a, nke otu jikọtara ndị ụka Islam na Naịjirịa gbaa gburugburu chịkọbara na National Mosque dị na Abuja. Hawa Gimba wetara anyị ya bụ akụkọ mere ka amata na ekpere a pụrụ iche bụ ka mkpụrụ obi onye ndu a zuru ike na ndokwa ma nye ndị ndu ala anyị ezi ntụziaka maka udo, ịdị n'otu nakwa agamnihu nke obodo anyị bụ Naịjirịa. Na mbọ ọ na-agba ịkwalite ọrụ ahụike nakwa ọnọdụ ahụike ụmụ amaala anyị bi n'ime Abuja bụ isi ala anyị, emeela nchịkọba ọzụzụ nakwa mmụta nke ndị ọrụ ahụike. Aisha Ubali mere ka amata na odeakwụkwọ ngalaba ụlọ ọrụ ahụike na FCT bụkwa onye odeakwụkwọ ukwe a maara nke ọma bụ dọkịta Adedolakpo kọwara na ọzụzụ a bụ igosi na ọnọdụ ahụike ụmụ amaala anyị bi n'Abuja bụ ọkpụrụkpụ ebumnobi nke ụlọ ọrụ ha. Etu a ka ọ ha anyị n'ọnụ gị bụ onye ọma gere ya bụ akụkọ anyị n'uhuruchi taa ka ọ dịkwa ụbọchị Mọnde mgbe anyị nunu ga-ezutekwa ọzọ. Ndewo.
Kálẹ̀ gbogbo ọmọ káàárọ̀ oòjíire ìròyìn agogo méje ló dé sétí ìgbọ́yín látolúléeṣẹ́ amóhùnmáwòrán karùn-ún ti ìlú Àbújá NTA oníròyìn yín ní àṣálẹ́ Olúwaṣèyí Abímbọ́lá Ọ̀yáwọlé ìmọ̀bámikálẹ̀. Ààrẹ orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà Bọ́lá Tinubu ti lọ kí ìdílé olóògbé tó ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ papòdà Alhaji Aminu Dantata. Ààrẹ náà sì gbóríyìn fún ìwà tó ṣọ̀wọ́n tí gbajúgbajà oníṣòwò àti onínúure náà wù nígbà ayé rẹ̀. Akọ̀ròyìn ilé ìpínlẹ̀ Musibau Dan Wahab jábọ̀ wípé ààrẹ Tinubu ṣàbẹ̀wò sí àwọn ẹbí olóògbé náà ní ìlú Kánò níbi tó ti ṣàpèjúwe Alhaji Dantata gẹ́gẹ́ bí ènìyàn pàtàkì láwùjọ àti olólùfẹ́ ọmọ ènìyàn ńlá. Àpéjọ là wáyé fún olóògbé ààrẹ tẹ́lẹ̀ rí orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà Ọ̀gágun Muhammadu Buhari eléyìí tí ẹgbẹ́ Mùsùlùmí orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà ṣètò lábẹ́ àbẹ̀rí ìgbìmọ̀ adarí orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà fún ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀sìn Islam. Àpéjọ mímọ́ náà wáyé ní mọ́ṣáláṣí orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà ní ìlú Àbújá. Oníròyìn wa Àwágímbà jábọ̀ pé àpéjọ pàtàkì tí àwọn àdúrà akíkanjú ti ṣẹ̀ yìí ṣe àfihàn fún ìsinmi ẹ̀mí olórí tó dolóògbé àti fún ìtọ́sọ́nà àtọ̀runwá fún àlàáfíà, ìsọdọ̀kan àti ìlọsíwájú orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà. Nínú ìgbìyànjú àti akitiyan láti tẹra mọ́ ètò ìlera ní olú ìlú orílẹ̀-èdè ní ìṣàkóso olú ìlú náà fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ ètò ríró àwọn olùṣàkóso ètò ìlera ní agbára. Ìpilẹ̀ṣẹ̀ náà tí a ṣàmì sí gẹ́gẹ́ bí ìkẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ìkéde ìhà orílẹ̀-èdè ní ìfọkànsí láti pèsè àwọn ohun tí ó yẹ sí pẹ̀lú àwọn ọgbọ́n àti ìmọ̀ tí wọ́n nílò láti wakọ̀ ètò ìlera fún ẹ̀ka ìlera tó dúró ṣinṣin àti ẹ̀ka ìlera tó dára. Aisha Uba Ali jábọ̀ pé akọ̀wé aláṣẹ ti àwọn oníṣẹ́ ìlera àti akọ̀wé àyíká Dókítà Adédọlápọ̀ Fáṣàwẹ̀ sọ nínú ọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ lákòókò tí ó ń rìnrìn àjò láti rí i dájú pé iṣẹ́ ṣíṣe ń lọ ní àwọn ilé iṣẹ́ ìlera àkọ́kọ́ pé ó sì jẹ́ pàtàkì. Ìṣàkóso náà tún rí i dájú wípé ètò kíkọ́ àti àwọn ẹ̀yà ti ètò ìlera pé wọ́n ró wọn ní agbára láti lè jẹ́ kí iṣẹ́ kó máa lọ déédéé ní orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà. Tó kò jù báyìí lọ ní àṣálẹ́ a ó tún máa rí yín bó dọ̀la. Olúwaṣèyí Abímbọ́lá Ọ̀yáwọlé ní orúkọ mi lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí. Oorun ayọ̀ la ó sùn.
It's a world of exciting programs.
This program will be coming your way every day of
NTA Channel 5
Abuja.
And that concludes the English version of the news.
Assalamu alaikum barkanmu da yammacin Juma'a.
Báwo akínà ìwà ààbò òmùka fọ̀chísọ́nà.
Kálẹ̀ o, ìròyìn ló ń dé sí etí pé láti lè ṣe amóhùnmáwòrán nǹkan mọ́.
Do you want to have your say on television? Are you interested in airing your views? Do you want to send greetings to your loved ones? Or Do you want to make musical requests for your beloved? Do you want to showcase your products and services? For all these and more, join us live every Sunday at 1:30 p.m. on The Sunday Show. The Sunday Show will give you opportunities weekly to know more about trending things and topical issues. The Sunday Show, your indispensable companion every weekend.
Really? You?
لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله. In the name of Allah, the most merciful, I love Muhammad Mustafa, the whole wide world. Making partners with Allah is the greatest sin. I shall never ever worship anybody but Him. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين سيدنا محمد وعلى أهله وأصحابه أجمعين. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. May the peace and blessings of Allah be upon all of us. It's another fantastic Friday evening. And welcome all of us to tonight's program that is called Fundamentals of Islam, reaching you from NTA Channel 5 Abuja, the Unity Station. My name is Abdul Fattah Adeyemi, and I want you to please join me to welcome to your living quarters and wherever you are this hour of the night. We have Hajia Aminat Hassan with us in the house. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you very much. Hajia Amina is a director for humanitarian activities. That is her own contribution to humanity with the Konitat Sisterhood Organization. She's also a civil servant based in Abuja, a mother and a mentor of the young people. And that now makes it to be that the topic of tonight is being handled by a competent hand. And that is, the topic is preparing the youth for the future. How do we prepare the youth for the future? That's what we are going to be looking at, inshallah. So, Hajia Amina, when we talk about preparing the youth for the future, and I'm happy you have been involved in youth programs and activities for over the years, who is going to do this preparing? We always talk about it. Who is going to do what everybody thought somebody is supposed to be doing? When we want to prepare the youth for the future, who are we talking about to do this preparing?
Alhamdulillah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam.
Preparing youth for the future. That's a good question. Who is going to do the preparing? The responsibility is for everybody.
Okay.
Everybody in the society. Okay. The society involves different segments.
Okay.
And whenever there is a fault in one segment, it affects the entire society. Family is the most important unit of the society. So I will say the preparation starts from the family. It starts from the mother, because the mother brings forth the child. So whatever training the mother gives, it resonates, it goes out, the child will take the training into the society, and it resonates generally to the society.
So it starts with the mother.
It starts with the mother. And I don't mean the father doesn't have a responsibility. Everybody has his responsibility in the house. And whenever one abdicates his responsibility, you see a fault coming out of that child. So everybody has a responsibility from the family, mother, father, to the immediate family, sisters, brothers, to the extended family, grandparents, cousins, relatives, to the immediate society, community, neighbors. They also have a great role to play. There is what we call community parenting. Whenever you are training a child, you train them collectively. Whatever you do to your child, you do to the next child you meet on the street. So the immediate community has a great role to play than the larger community in preparing the child, the youth for the future.
So all hands have to be on deck. What of the government? Is the government not involved in this?
We are the government. The family, the mother, the father, the relatives, the cousins, the neighbors, the community, the larger community is the government. Because by the time we start looking at somebody, the figurehead as the government, that is where problem begins. Consider yourself as the government. So if they say this is a government property, it means it is your own property. So we are the government.
I am very happy the way you answer that question. Then what of the educational institutions? We actually used to think it's only schools that should do all of these things. But you have mentioned that the family first, and you started from the mother. Now, if we now extend it to the schools now, in what way are they also involved in this?
Well, schools have roles to equally play in preparing youth for the future. They have great roles. But we shouldn't leave all the roles to the schools. Most times, by the time you send your child to educators, you just leave it at that, thinking you are paying
Pay the school fees
for the school to educate your child and to prepare your child. No. The school, the educators are just supporters. If we take them as supporters, then we'll have a lot of things going on. They are supporters. They equally have great roles to play in preparing children, youth for the future, but they are supporters. Like I said from the beginning, every aspect of the society has his role to play in the upbringing, in the communality of the society. So every aspect must play its role.
So the school has a role to play, and they are partners with the parents. They are supporters with the parents, not to leave them alone, only to do it alone, and not for the parents to, forsake their own duties and say, okay, let the school go ahead and do that. So it means it is the morality, is the culture that you put into your child that the school will help you to modify, not for them to cook something new. However, what of the mosques? What of the places of worship? What role do they play in this way? Do they have anything to do about it?
Okay, Alhamdulillah. Before the advent of civilization, let me put it that way. Mosques play virtually all the roles. They are the educators, they are the political centers, They are the social centers.
Mashallah.
Whatever it is happens in the mosque during the time of the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, because all the activities are done in the mosque. It is later in the years that we begin to see different aspects, the educational aspect.
As separate from what goes on in
but
the mosque.
they are actually one and the same thing. So in our contemporary times, mosques have a vital role to play in the moral, spiritual preparation of our youth for the next generation.
But in what way would they do that? Just is it in form of khutbah, or are there activities like you from your experience in with the faith-based organization? In what ways will you suggest that the mosques should pick up this aspect of their roles?
Okay, not khutbahs alone. Mosques are not meant for prayers alone.
Okay.
Mosques should be an Islamic center where everything is encompassing. Where apart from the family, the mosques should be next. Education should take place there.
Okay.
Moral teachings should take place there. Raising, nurturing spirituality of the Ummah should take place there. Health activities should take place in the mosque, and other activities, not only 5 daily prayers or Jumu'ah prayer. All activities should be done in the mosque.
That's a very big role for the mosque. You have just, it's like you have put the whole responsibility on the mosque. But when we talk about the mosque, I want us to look a little deeper into this now. Even for the 5 daily prayers, you don't see many young people in many of the mosques, except some organizations that are domiciled in certain mosques. So in what ways can NGOs, that's faith-based NGOs, in what ways can they collaborate with this mosque? Because when we talk about mosque, we are talking about the chief imam, we are talking about the muazzin, the ladan, or some of the mosque maintenance committees, who most of the time they focus on the daily prayers. So bringing the NGOs in now and in collaboration with the mosque, how can this collaboration assist in preparing this youth we are talking about?
Okay, Alhamdulillah. We can, as faith-based organizations, we can center some of our activities towards the mosque or within the mosque.
Very good.
It mustn't be 5 daily prayers alone.
Okay.
It can be, it can be teaching the children how to pray properly, because it takes somebody to teach them.
Yes.
After the mother, after the father, by the time they come out into the community, the mosque should carry that role. While the family has done their own, within their own family, by the time Mr. Ali brings his child, Mr. Umar brings his own child, Mr. Abdullah brings his own child, they meet. They should be able to meet on a ground, on a certain level. So by the time they meet at that level, the mosque should be able to be the leveling ground
for these children,
for all the families, for all the children, bringing activities, topics, youth-centered topics that will be beneficial and current to what is happening in the society, like as they say, trending topics.
So that the children of the youth will be encouraged to come to the masjid, they will be motivated to come to the masjid to learn some of these matters that concern them as young people. I'm very happy that you've been able to merge all of this together and we are beginning to see bigger pictures now. However, I also want to ask, now this youth we are talking about, they outnumber the elderly ones, and there are so many of them all around here and there. I want you to educate us where we can find this youth, what are they doing now, and we know where to meet them. Inshallah, you will tell us a lot more of that after this short break. Our viewers and listeners at home, we have been enjoying this discussion, and it's getting deeper and deeper concerning this matter of the youth, preparing the youth for the future. Who are those to make the preparation? And after that, we want to look into where do we even find these young people, talk less of bringing this, preparing them into success. So let us stay tuned. We'll be right back after this short break. Assalamu alaikum.
لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله.
May the peace and blessings of Allah be upon each and every one of us. It's another fantastic Friday evening, and you're welcome to NTA Channel 5 Abuja.
First of all, you train yourself, you educate yourself, then you educate your family, and then the community at large.
Fundamentals of Islam Live, showing 7:30 p.m. every Friday on NTA Channel 5 Abuja, the Unity Station. Join us.
Thank you very much for not going away. We are still on to Fundamentals of Islam, reaching you from NTA Channel 5 Abuja, the Unity Station. We've been talking about preparing the youth for the future, and the Hajia Amina Hassan has been doing justice to that. Now we want to look into, after talking about preparing them, who are those to make this preparation? Let's proceed from there. So Hajia, this youth, you can't prepare people that you don't see, people you can't find, people who don't even want to have anything to do with you because they feel you people are old school, we have our lives to live. Where do we find this youth? What are they doing now as we speak? You should know because you've been with them for quite a while. Tell us about this.
Alhamdulillah, youths are everywhere, but unfortunately they are on social medias now. Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. So we have to find them there.
Many of them will be holding their phone now as we speak. Subhanallah.
Yes. They are looking at me and they are with their phones. So we have to follow them to the social medias, to the trending issues. We have to trend with them.
So we don't have to just stand aside and say, okay, we have to be involved in what they do so that we know where they are going.
We have to involved in every aspect of their life. Because some of them have that issue. By the time they reach adulthood, they think, yes, they can do whatever they want. They are on their own, but no. We have to be involved in their lives. Some of us, that our parents are alive, they are still involved in our lives. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. Some of the lucky ones that their parents are alive, they are still involved in their lives. So we have to be involved in their lives, day in, day out.
So that we can offer them guidance.
Yes, we have to be where they are. We have to be knowledgeable in what they are doing. And Islamize the knowledge.
Okay, not to say, look, I don't have phone, I don't deal with phone, it's only young people that do it. That means they will leave you behind if you don't know what they are doing.
My dad is over 80 and he's on Facebook.
Subhanallah. That's a digitally compliant daddy there.
Yes.
MashaAllah. Allah Akbar. So we can't say, okay, I don't have any business with Instagram, I don't have any business with Facebook. If as parents trying to prepare the children for the future, we need to be where they are and know what they do there. That's what we are saying.
and know what they intend doing too.
So that we can offer guidance.
Yes.
But nowadays, it seems they are the ones teaching us all of these things. There is this young people who say, no, mommy, that's not what to press. This is what to press. And some of us, even by now, to even operate the remote control with the Android TVs now is very difficult. So is it not a bigger challenge for us now? Now, what I'm trying to say is, in order for us not to think we know it all as parents, because these children are very smart, how do we also learn from them?
Okay.
So that at least they know that we are doing these things together.
Yes, of course we have to learn from them.
Okay.
Digitally. And by the time we are digitally compliant, we Islamize the knowledge. And we try as much as possible to show them the good part and the not good part. Yes, knowledge is key. But by the time you get the knowledge, you Islamize it.
We show them the moral aspect of this, what is Islamic, what is not Islamic there.
Yes.
And before we do that, we also need to know all of these things too.
Yes.
So in other words, now, what I just deduced from what you're saying is, for parents who want to prepare the youth for the future, we too have to be futuristic. We also have to have the knowledge. Because now, Hajia Amina, some children will be at home reading the Quran and their parents have no idea what the ayah is saying. It's the children who actually have gone to Islamia reading their Quran and doing things. They will not be like, Mommy, that's not how to read Kuli Wallahu. This is how to read Fatiha correctly. So I just want, I'm saying this in addition to what you are saying so that we be humble. We should not think these children are they are this and that without us also developing ourselves to know some of these children are even the ones correcting their parents to do the right thing. So it's not as if the youth are bad people just like that, but preparing them, like you have said, we need to learn from them too, so that we can be on the same page with what is going on. Not to they say, Mommy, I just sent you something on WhatsApp now. Mommy will say, which one is WhatsApp? All right, so let's begin to wind it up now to tidy everything up. Preparing these children for the future. How do we do that vis-a-vis this empowerment that we talk about? Some of them are going to school. We can't guarantee them jobs. And some of them, we've taught them a lot of knowledge. They have even gone to Islamia. They can read Quran, but they can't feed just by memorizing the Quran, especially in this our own modern society. How do we tie all of this together so that they become empowered and they will not go into illegalities in order to succeed or survive in life?
Alhamdulillah, like I said earlier, we show them the morality, the moral aspect of the knowledge, and we inculcate skills. The Prophet ﷺ said the best thing a man will feed is what he did with his hand.
So the best thing with which you feed yourself
is what you use your hand to do.
So if you see something that is wrong, you change it with your hand if you can. If you can't, you speak against it. And if you can't, then you at least hate it in your heart. Don't condone it. May Allah make it easy for us. So we need to speak out when it comes to communal parenting. If you see something, you say something. Report to appropriate authorities if it is necessary, and report to the parents if they need to know. May Allah make it easy for us. We have a lot of work at hand to do, and Alhamdulillah, I'm happy that you have mentioned these key aspects of preparing the youth for the future. And our viewers, I do hope we have picked a lot from what Hajia Amina Hassan has discussed with us tonight. We all have a lot to do. Don't say I'm not concerned. Don't say no, thank God it's not my own child. Don't say it's other people's children, not my own children that have issues. All of these children are all going together. They see each other, they look at each other, and they always find ways to emulate each other. Let our children be sources of positive emulation for others, and let us raise the kind of children that other children will wish to be like. This is the challenge to all of us as parents, and I pray Allah is going to make it easy for all of us to do the right thing. The future is not very far. before you know it now, those children are already big and they are the ones taking over many of the things that we think we are doing now. And if we don't do the right thing, there are consequences of neglecting our duties for now. And we really are blessed with this topic, Hajia. Thank you very much. It leaves a lot of things for all of us to think about at home. May Allah accept it from us. So on that note now, let's do this again, same station next week. May Allah spare our lives. It has been Fundamentals of Islam from NTA Channel 5 Abuja, the Unity Station. Let us do this again, same station. May Allah spare our lives, and do have a beautiful weekend ahead. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. In the name of Allah, the most merciful, I love Muhammad Mustafa than the whole wide world.
I am Oluremi Tinubu, the global and national Stop TB champion. Many people have asked why I've chosen to champion the fight against a disease like tuberculosis. My reason stems from a deep personal experience. I once had a friend who unfortunately fell ill and concealed the nature of his sickness until it was too late. Eventually, after he passed, we discovered he had tuberculosis. Sadly, due to the stigma and discrimination surrounding the disease, he would not speak up or seek for help. His death was a painful reminder that we could have intervened and saved a life if only we had known earlier. Tuberculosis is an airborne disease that primarily affects the lungs, but can also impact other parts of the body. Being airborne means anyone, regardless of their socio-economic status, can contract it. In Nigeria, 1 person dies of TB-related illness every 7 minutes, amounting to 206 deaths every day. Globally, 1 person succumbs to TB every 25 seconds, which is a staggering 3,456 lives lost daily. These deaths are entirely preventable because TB is curable if detected and treated early. If you or someone you know has been coughing for 2 weeks or more, coughing up blood, experiencing night sweats, or losing weight drastically, it might be TB. Please visit the nearest government hospital or primary health care center for proper diagnosis and treatment. TB treatment is free in all government and some private health facilities. Let us also remember not to stigmatize or discriminate against TB patients or those who have been treated for TB. Individuals who have been cured of TB cannot infect others. I call on all stakeholders, especially the private sector, to join us in the fight to end TB in Nigeria. Together, we can make a difference. Remember, TB anywhere is TB everywhere. End TB by 2030. Yes, we can.
From the Atlantic across the savannah to the Sahara, we rise, a land of the free, we know they tire. We dream great, our spirit is undying.
Resilient, rooted like palm tree, we sway in colors, with undying demand. We bet solutions, we ignite passion, yeah. Diversity is unique, we have more than just a nation.
We are Nigeria, we are Nigeria, strengthening unity, we know they carry life. We are Nigeria, we are Nigeria, together live the dream of a land with great destiny. We are Nigeria.
I am the Real Nigerian. Brought to you by the National Orientation Agency, NOA.
It's another season
That is starting already.
Cowbellpedia.
All right, so your 60 seconds of fame starts now. How many lines of symmetry has a rectangle? Two. Correct. Simplify 6p cubed multiplied by p squared divided by 3p4. 2p.
Correct. Don't miss a single moment of the action in the Cowbellpedia Mega Minds 2025 edition.
Catch me, your quiz master, Ebuka.
And I'm your host, Linda.
Tune in to Cowbellpedia Mega Minds.
Hello, Ayo Math.
Hello, Bam Sarah baby.
Hey! Okay, Bobo, Jakasoro. Name something you do when you have to fart in public.
That's in my ass.
Says he's gonna clench his buttocks. Survey says.
I just do it.
No time to waste time. Drop it like it's hot. How's the music going?
Man, 100%.
Some of your fans, they shouted, ooh, ah, hey. When they say clap for your host, now boy, it's not they loud like this, so.
If angels try their hands in cooking, I guess Nas can still defeat them.
Hey!
That boy is good. I must say you're looking very, very beautiful. Nas now.
Thank you,
I was going to tell you this thing when it comes to my turn.
You move. Name a place that is not ideal for a date.
Mortuary.
I can't, you guys. Okay! Top answer.
I wouldn't say I'm not here for the money, but I'm here to promote my coming album, Prince of the Street.
If you like, collect the money if you win. Name a color with 4 letters. It's the Mafians family! Give it up for Baby Debe! Baby Debe! So I was just like, please, I'm not with these people.
To the glory of God for a life well spent, the family of Aika Enegwea announced the passing of Chief Gregory Kasimo Enegwea, who departed this life on Wednesday, 25th July 2025 at the age of 82. He is survived by wife, Chief Mrs. Marie Enegwea, children, grandchildren, brothers, sisters, nieces, nephews, in-laws, and friends. Funeral arrangements, Saturday, 19th July, 4 p.m. Requiem Mass at his residence, number 35, Lord Lugard Street, Asokoro, Abuja. Thursday, 24th July, 5 p.m. Service of songs at his residence along Auchi Agene Border Road, Ogbona, Esako Central Local Government Area, Edo State. Friday, 25th July, 10 a.m. Funeral Mass at St. John the Baptist Catholic Church, Ogbona, followed by interment at his residence along Auchi Agene Border Road, Ogbona. Reception of guests after interment at Ibrahim Lamorde Hall, Ogbona Secondary School, Ogbona. Saturday, 25th July, traditional rites. Sunday, 27th July, Thanksgiving service at St. John the Baptist Catholic Church, Ogbona at 8 a.m. Oshiogwe Enegwea for the family.
Welcome to Family Feud, where two families compete to get the most popular responses to the survey of simple questions. The answers are locked in our electronic board, and in round 1 and 2, each point is worth 250 naira. In rounds 3 and 4, the points are doubled. And in round 5, tripled. The family with the most points at the end of round 5 will go on to play for the top prize of 5 million naira. It's time to play, Nigeria. Now, welcome your host, Bisola Ayola.
We asked 100 Nigerians some very unserious questions. And the answers, well, you're about to find out. My name is Bisola Ayola, and you are welcome to Family Feud Nigeria. Family Feud Nigeria is brought to you by our lead sponsor, MTN, associate sponsor, Golden Penny Foods, and media partner, 88.5 UFM. Our researchers have polled the most popular answers to simple survey questions. Those answers are locked into the game board behind me, and our contesting families just need to match those answers. At the end of 5 rounds, the family with the most points would play fast money for a chance to win 5 million naira. All right, all the way from Imo State, it's the Nwoke family. And from Abia State, it's the Realest family. Fast hands, quick minds, and wild guesses. It is time to feud. Let's play round 1. Let's have Valentina, let's have Blessing. Lovely ladies, you know the rules. Place one hand behind your back, second hand beside the buzzer in front of you. If you think you know the topmost or correct answer, please hit the buzzer. The points value for this round is single. Ladies, are you ready?
Yes.
Awesome. We surveyed 100 people, and the top 8 answers are on the board. Fill in the blank. A woman would love to receive dash as a birthday gift.
Money.
Money! She says money. Survey says. Got it. Nice. Blessing. Do you want to play or do you want to pass?
You want to play.
They want to play. Thank you very much, Valentina. Sharing the money.
Yes.
So, Blessing, please introduce yourself and the rest of the Realest family.
All right. The Realest family.
Share the money.
Yes, my name is Blessing, and I'm a campaign manager. Yes, I loved.
Which of the campaign?
I manage marketing campaigns.
Okay.
Yes.
I think it's election campaign.
No, it's marketing campaigns. And beside me is Omo Shaliwa. Shaliwa is my colleague and friend. Shaliwa is a social media manager. Anytime we need to turn up, Shaliwa is the girl for it. Beside Shaliwa is Kelvin. Kelvin is the ladies' man. He's a designer, and he's also a hype man at night.
Hype man at night.
Yes. Beside Kelvin is Gloria. Gloria is our CCA. She's a digital marketer. She specializes in website optimization. And beside Gloria is Uju, the mom in the group. Uju is the logical person amongst us.
You guys.
Uju is also a digital marketer. She specializes in email marketing and affiliate marketing.
Give it up for Realest, guys. All right, Blessing, what do you do for fun?
I love thriller movies, psychological thriller to be precise.
You unwind with that. Do you like horror as well?
No, I hate horrors.
I love horror. Anything we're gonna make me do.
No.
I love it. So, aside watching movies, what else do you do to unwind?
I hang out with my colleagues, turned friends. We hang out, we go for house parties, we go to the beach. You know.
That's nice. Give it up a Blessing, guys. This is a nice, fun crew. You know, the office environment is nice, and from office, you take it out as well. Some people. Omo Shaliwa,
hi,
how are you?
I'm very well, thank
Tell us
you.
a bit more about Omo Shaliwa.
Okay, so I'm a social media manager, I'm a content creator, and I'm a copywriter too.
As well.
Yeah, I like hanging out for fun. Like she said, I'm the life of the party. If I'm not there, there's no party.
There's no party.
There's no party. There's no party actually, because I organize parties too, like
as well.
Not like generally, but just for my peeps. So
for your
let's
peeps.
do that, yeah.
So you love having a good time. If you're not having a good time, what are you doing?
What am I doing in my life? Nothing.
So it must be good vibes all the way.
Yes, good vibes, and inshallah.
So why did you decide to become a social media manager?
Okay, so the whole thing started with like just liking something, and it's so funny that before I started as an intern. I was doing a like freestyle for a family friend, and she connected me to somebody, and somebody connected me to somebody,
and that's
from there, that is how I'm here.
You became a job. Awesome! Give it up for Omo Shaliwa, guys. See how hobby now is putting food on the table. And she can now use all the money to throw parties.
You get
It's colors for some of the parties.
Of course.
All right, Omo Shalewa, fill in the blank. A woman would love to receive dash as a birthday gift.
New wigs.
New wigs! Like new wigs, oh. That's what's up. She says wigs. Survey says. Woo! Lovely. Calvin.
Yep.
And here you're a hype man at night.
Yeah, I do it for fun.
You do it for fun.
Yeah.
Can you just give us a little quick snippet of what you do?
Are you ready to dance?
I'm ready. Oh yeah, now let's
So
go.
Step up. Hey, say, give me the energy, give me the vibe, give me the energy, give me the vibe, give me the energy, give me the vibe. BC Mark on me now. BC Mark on me now. BC Mark on me now. Oh yeah, give me the ginger, give me the ginger, give me the ginger. Oh yeah, come on, body jaw, come on, body jaw, body jaw.
Calvin, fill in the blank. A woman would love to receive dash as a birthday gift.
I would say handbag.
Handbags, yes. Handbags. Survey says. Was a good answer, though. Was a good answer. Gloria.
Hi, Bisola.
How you doing?
I'm good.
You called her the Sisi.
The Sisi Echo.
The Sisi Echo of the company, of the group. Why do they call you the Sisi Echo?
Because I try to be a fashionista.
You try to be a fashionista. That's no, my dear fashionista. This life is one.
Yes, so
show off, show out. Let all your creativity show in your clothes. Tell us more about Gloria.
My name is Gloria, and I work as a digital marketer. What I do is that I make sure that users who come to the website, I make their journey very smooth easy,
and seamless. Yes. Okay, that's nice. What do you do to unwind?
Mostly my life is I love learning new things.
Learning new things. So what's the last new thing that you learned?
So currently, I am trying to understand women's basketball. So that's what I'm doing currently.
Ah, got you.
Yeah.
No, me and sports. And to be honest, I don't understand basketball. It feels like why you're already tall, but you're still jumping to throw ball inside something. It just feels like it's not tasking. Yeah. Sorry, basketball lovers. I'm just saying there's one particular Mecca that is around. You feel like chucking my eye, but I've never really gotten the hang.
It's quite simple to understand.
It's quite simple to
simple than basketball.
Would you like to play basketball?
Not really.
Not really.
Maybe be a coach, yes.
Maybe be a coach.
Yes.
If you know Sabi play, how you want coach there?
Yes, now I'll study.
You'll study it as well. All right, guys, give it up for Gloria. Gloria, no pressure at all. You just have only one strike. Fill in the blank. A woman would love to receive dash as a birthday gift.
A birthday cake.
Birthday cake. She says birthday cake. Survey says. Okay. Obianuju, how you doing?
Hi, I'm doing fine, thank you.
So you set up this marketing company, Abby? Abby?
No, I didn't set it up.
You didn't set it up, but you just work there and you're just everybody's guy, and you've been there for 10 years.
Yes.
How old is the company? Go.
It's going to be 13 this year.
13?
Yes.
All right, so okay. You've tried there. So tell us a bit more about Obianuju.
Okay, so I'm a digital marketing specialist, and I'm also a wife and a mom. I have 2 kids, a girl and a boy. And outside of work, when I'm not with them, hanging out and working, I'm at home just having fun with my kids.
All right, give it up for Obianuju. Obianuju, you have 2 strikes. The Nwoke family, they can steal. Obianuju, I ask you now, fill in the blank. A woman would love to receive dash as a birthday gift.
Perfumes.
Perfumes! Yes! Very, very correct. Very correct. Is that on the board? Survey says. Hey! Which kind gift this woman go come dey collect? So, Valentina, have you conferred?
Yes.
All right, Valentina, for a chance to steal, fill in the blank. A woman would love to receive dash as a birthday gift.
Definitely credit alerts.
Credit alerts. Okay. Credit alerts for a chance to steal. Survey says. Hey. 5, phone. Number 4, flowers. And lastly, number 2, a car. Round 1 is over. The Nwoke family is yet to get their points up on the board, while the Relax family has 63 points on the board. The survey board is chilling for now, just for a little while, but when we come back, we're gonna kick off round 2 with a bang. See y'all soon. Mwah.
Nothing ever happens by chance, really. Focus on the destination and not the journey or where you're from. Never ever settle. Make big moves from your small space.
Home of good foods, serving happiness, nourishing families. Yum!
Welcome back to the show. You are watching Family Feud Nigeria, brought to you by our lead sponsor, MTN, and associate sponsor, Golden Penny Foods. Before the break, the Nwoke family was yet to get their points up on the board, while the Relax family has 63 points on the board. It is time for us to buzz some more. Round 2 is here. Give me Omo Shalewa and give me Chike. Lovely lady and gentleman, you know the rules. Place one hand behind your back, second hand beside the buzzer in front of you. If you think you know the topmost or correct answer, please hit the buzzer. The point value for this round is still single. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, they are. We surveyed 100 people and the top 8 answers are on the board. Mention something people never bring back after borrowing. Money. You borrow money, you will not return it. Survey says, all right. Shalewa, do you want to play or do you want to pass?
We want to play.
They want to play. Thank you very much, Chike. Kelvin, mention something people never bring back after borrowing.
Clothes.
Clothes. Survey says. Gloria, mention something people never bring back after borrowing. Biro. Biro. Pen. Survey says. Obianuju, mention something people never bring back after borrowing.
A car.
A car. Obianuju. That one now, rubber. He said, motto me. Survey says. Blessing. Mention something people never bring back after borrowing.
Shoes.
Shoes. Especially if the shoe is fine and it's comfortable. Survey says. Almost Shalewa, you've got 2 strikes. Okay, family, they can steal. So I ask you now, mention something people never bring back after borrowing.
Jewelries.
Jewelry, yeah. Jewelry. Survey says. Hey, that's a good answer, Sha. Valentina. Are you ready to thief?
Definitely.
Try and thief this time. If I will ask you, let me in case you have another answer. For a chance to steal those juicy 64 points from the realest family, mention something people never bring back after borrowing.
Charger.
Charger! Valentina, for a chance to steal, you said charger. Survey says. Okay, now voice wake up. La 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 la. Okay, now especially your Gaku voice. Now she dey carry last. All right, let's reveal number 8. Spoon. Number 6. Seasoning. Number 5. Plates. And lastly, number 4. Matches or lighter. Yeah. The score is now 64 points to the Nwoke family. And 63 points to the realest family. Round 1, check. Round 2, check. Round 3. Make we see us go be. Give me Ogaku and give me Kelvin. Lovely lady and lovely ladies, my gentleman, bad boy. You know the rules. You place one hand behind your back, second hand beside the buzzer in front of you. If you think you know the topmost or correct answer, please hit the buzzer. The points value for this round has now been doubled. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, they are. We surveyed 100 people, and the top 6 answers are on the board. Mention something people worry about when stuck in traffic.
Robbers.
Robbers. Bam. Bam. Robbers, oh. God help us. Survey says. Nice. It's on the board, but it's not the top answer, so I'll throw it to you, Kelvin. Mention something people worry about when stuck in traffic.
Time.
Time. Time. Survey says. Okay. Nice. Kelvin, do you want to play or do you want to pass?
We want to play?
They want to play. Thank you very much, Agaku. Gloria. Gloria, mention something people worry about when stuck in traffic.
Their kids are home.
Their kids at home. Survey says. Was a good answer. You know that survey. Obianu Jew, Uju, love guinea kwegu. Mention something people worry about when stuck in traffic.
Their phones getting low.
Their phone battery low. Phone's getting low. He goes small. Survey says. Blazing.
Yes.
Blazing. You have 2 strike. 2 strike now. You can either progress it and give it to Omo Shalewa, let her be. Continue it. Or you can lose it now and you give Nwoke family chance to thief. You can see. Option is on the board. Blazing. Blazing.
Okay.
Mention something people worry about when stuck in traffic.
The car breaking down.
The car breaking down. The car breaking down. Survey says. Valentina. Valentina, are you ready to steal?
Definitely.
Definitely. Chike, smile now. Chike, smile. You got this strong face.
The anxiety.
Don't waste Family Feud. It's a fun game show, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Now you're here and you have nice smile. See, you see how your face just relax.
Chineke.
Chineke, oh, hey. Valentina, tip this thing. All right, Valentina, for a chance to steal from the realest family, mention something people worry about when stuck in traffic.
Definitely running out of fuel.
Running out of fuel. Running out of fuel. Hey, once you don't see that gauge, they go down. They go to fear. For a chance to steal, survey says. Since you would not start to know they carry last, so once you don't tip 2 times 9, know they carry last. All right, let's reveal number 6. Peen, yes. Number 5. Food. And lastly, number 2. My brain, first of all, did okay, what's his cause again? All right, the cause of traffic, yeah. You know, fuck, go traffic, what's going on? What's causing all this traffic in this Lagos?
And there's nothing in front, though.
And nothing is in front, though. 3 rounds are over, and the Woke family, with a nice, juicy steal, now have 216 points on the board. While the realest family has 63 points on the board. Are you ready for some free cash? Text DFF to 205 to play the mobile game and be one of 30 winners to win 5,000 Naira daily or the lucky 1 million Naira champion at the end of every quarter. The more you play, the better your chances. And so, guys, the fun continues right after this tiny little pause. Stay tuned with us. Round 4 comes in a jiffy. Mwah.
Can you hear the call? Rise above and stand tall. Don't make a difference, give your all. Like the fire, let it burn.
If your goal is to give everything, every single time, even when there's nothing left to give, then we're behind you. Go make a difference. Be a champ.
Choose Golden Penny Semovita and eat like a king. Made from premium wheat and fortified with vitamins and minerals to provide a wholesome bowl food that is easy to mold, smooth to swallow, and pairs well with a variety of Nigerian soups. Choose Golden Penny Semovita, your soup's first choice.
Welcome back to Family Feud Nigeria, brought to you by our lead sponsor, MTN. Now, I told you to wait, that we'll be back in a jiffy. The jiffy has come. Round 4 is here. Are you ready? Yes. I can't hear you. Round 4, are you ready? Yes. Round 4, are you ready? Yes. Give me Gloria and give me a Berechuku. Sweet babes, How are you?
Fine, I'm good.
Love it. You know the rules. You place one hand behind your back, second hand beside the buzzer in front of you. If you think you know the topmost or correct answer, please hit the buzzer. The points value for this round is still double. Are you ready?
Yes. Ready.
Yes, they are. We surveyed 100 people and the top 6 answers are on the board. Name something that makes you close your eyes.
Sleep.
Sleep. Sleep. She says sleep. Survey says. Okay. Come back. Sisi Kwankeke, Sisi Eko. She done the rush, go back. Do you want to play or do you want to pass?
Shall we?
They want to play. Thank you very much, Ebere Chukwu. A Jew, a piano Jew. Love gonna quagu. When I think about the things you do, here comes your question. Name something that makes you close your eyes.
Love making.
She says, love making. Alrighty, guys. Survey says. That was a good answer, Joe. Blessing, don't think. Go, Blessing, say, what this one, oh, she has come to my side. What can I, if love making is not there, what can I be here? Blessing.
Yes.
Name something that makes you close your eyes.
Sand or dust in the eyes.
Sand or dust in the eyes, yep. Survey says. These are real things that happen to us now. These people of survey. But I'm confused anyway. Omashalewa, before I proceed to ask, I want to tell you that you have the most beautiful lips. My gosh.
Thank you.
Her lips are gorgeous.
Thank you.
I mean, and it's like she knows the color. It's just full and nice. They didn't pay money for these things, but yeah, you can tell that it's natural stuff. Kevin, man, would you? Kevin, don't look at her mouth too much. He's looking at Shalewa. Not bad. All right, Shalewa, you have 2 strikes. These people have proven to you that they are professional armed robbers. The Uwoke family is ready to steal. So I ask you now, Omashalewa, name something that makes you close your eyes.
Shame.
Shame. She says shame. Close your eyes and hide your face away in shame. Survey says. Hey. Valentina.
Hi, Bisala.
You be thief. I don't say you be thief. Are you ready to thief this one again?
Definitely.
Definitely. All right, Valentina. For a chance to steal those lovely 96 points from the realest family, name something that makes you close your eyes.
Crying.
Crying. Crying. For a chance to steal. Survey says. Let's reveal number 6. Meditation. Number 5. Kiss. Number 4. Onions. Number 3. Bathing. Yes, and lastly, number 2. Prayer. I told you that this was their professional thief. The robbery is not only Valentina and Shike, it's spread. They get her for body. 4 rounds over. The score is now 216 to the Nwoke family. And 159 to the realest family.
We can do this, we can do this. Let's go.
Guys, this is the final lap one last shot at the prize money. The family with the most points after this round will play fast money for a chance to win 5 million naira. Remember, it is anybody's game. So right about now, give me Obianuju and give me Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, you know the rules. One hand behind your back, second hand beside the buzzer in front of you. If you think you know the topmost or correct answer, please hit the buzzer. The points value for this last and final round has now been tripled. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, they are. We surveyed 100 people and the top 4 answers are on the board. Name something on the body that people have more than 3 of.
Hair.
Hair. He says hair. Survey says. Okay. Alex, it's on the board, but it's not the top answer, so I'll throw it to you, Obianuju. Name something on the body that people have more than 3 of.
Fingers.
Fingers. Survey says. Hey! Obianuju, do you want to play or do you want to pass?
I want to play.
They want to play. Thank you very much, Obianuju. But before I get to you, let's meet the Nwoke family. Nwoke family. When I saw the name Nwoke, my heart leapt for joy. You know why? My best friend just got married into a Nwoke family. So, our husband is from our mama. Are you from our mama?
That's close.
Hey! These are my family people. Oh, hey! It's close to your side.
Yeah.
Amazing. Nwoke family. We know you We don't the thief things. All right, Valentina, introduce yourself and the rest of the Nwoke family.
Hello, everyone. My name is Valentina. I'm a mother of 3. I'm an ICT officer with an HMO, and I love to dance.
And you love to dance?
Yes.
Are you going to dance for us today?
Definitely.
Definitely. Hey.
Beside me is my loving husband, Mr. Chike.
I'm going to give it to him.
He's an industrial chemist, a businessman, and an enrollment officer.
Give it up for Chike. Chike, strong eyes, strong eyes. You know, say, my loving husband, yeah, baby, that's me. So you can do loving things. I love it.
That's good. And beside him is my very good friend and a colleague. She's an enrollment officer with the admin department.
At your place of work?
Yes.
Yeah.
And she's good in business. She does all kind of business.
Love it.
And one good thing I love about her is she's also my birthday mate, February 14th.
Nice. Love her, girls. So your name is technically Valentina.
Unfortunately, when I was born, my parents didn't know anything about Valentine. I got to know about Valentine in my secondary school.
Stop, really?
Yes.
Interesting. I'm sure they say that. Sophia, we know about it, but we will hide it from you.
And next to her is a very good neighbor. Her name is Ebere. She's a virtual assistant. And you won't want to miss her food. She's a good cook, a good caterer at that.
Nice.
So if you have any event, you got the right plug here.
Ebere Chukwu, yes. Give it up for Ebere Chukwu, guys.
And beside her is Alex O. He works in a financial institute and is a businessman also.
Nice. Give it up, guys, for the Nwoke family. And what do you do for fun, Valentina?
I love music a lot. I listen to music.
Dancing, and that's why you like dancing.
Once I'm bored.
So yeah, now Valentina, come and give us some dance steps.
Implication.
Chike, you're a problem. Chike, let me tell you what she said as she was coming. I said, implication. Oh yeah, let's go. Go Tina, go Tina, go Tina, go Tina, go Tina. Give it up. In case Chike not tell you the major reason why he marry you, I don't see him here. You see, as we are going, I go see now the way your waist was incredible. The rolling of the waist. Now enter Chike eye. Give it up for Valentina one more time, guys. Chike, how you doing?
I'm good, Bisola.
So tell us a few things about Chike.
Okay, my name is Chicken Harry Nwoke from Imo State.
Chicken Harry Nwoke.
Yes.
CHN.
Yes.
Come on.
No only big come out for that for BCBN. So, I'm an industrial chemist, also an enrollment officer. I'm a businessman. I'm a heavy machine operator.
Nice.
I'm into real estate. In fact, I call myself general contractor.
General contractor.
Yes, as long as the interest, the commission, the pay is good.
Nwoke and Sons.
Yes.
Give it up for Chike, guys. Gaku, how you doing?
I'm fine, Bisola.
So you did not know anything about Valentine's Day until secondary school?
It's just one.
Just one. How did you find out? You still, you know, you must have made an impact because you still remember that it was in GS1 you found out.
Yes.
How did you get to know?
So when my mom took me to school, at the boarding gate, they saw my form was with the boarding house mistress. And she was like, oh, you're born on Valentine's Day. I didn't see any importance of it. So when I got into the hostel, my roommates kept taking me around. My senior roommate then, she kept taking me around. This is my Valentina baby. I couldn't ask what was.
What Valentina was?
Until one day, someone now told me, my classmate. She was born February 15.
A day after Valentine's.
A day after. So she now told me that the day they celebrate love and all that. That was when I got to know. And then every Valentine, the seniors then will be gifting their girlfriends Valentine. So I got.
Aww. So did you receive gifts though?
Yes, I did. In my SS3 though.
In your SS3. Give it up for Gaku. Clean baby girl. Clean. Hi, Iberechuku.
Hi, Bisola.
Your dress is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Very, very beautiful.
Thank you.
Now tell us a bit about Iberechuku, the fantastic chef.
My name is Iberechuku. I am a virtual assistant and also a caterer. I am an unidentical twin.
Oh, really?
We are totally opposite.
Is your twin here?
No, she isn't.
Okay.
Yeah. And I love to listen to good music. I'm an ambivert. To people who don't know me, I seem like an introvert.
Yeah.
But with my goons, I'm the life of the party.
Come on! I love it.
Yeah.
Nice. The babe knows herself.
Yeah. And I love to cook. I like to spoil my man with good meals.
Hey! Is your man here?
He's not here. Oh.
Yeah. But you will watch this and he will know that.
He will.
Yeah, baby, I know you said it on TV. Come spoil me now with some good meal. What food does your man love you preparing for him?
Egusi soup with goat meat and semu. Piping hot.
That combos. You know, I say goat meat. But let it now be that goat, that Ubuko type, where they smell.
Exactly.
Where the smell enter the show.
Exactly.
Where you, Iberechuku. You don't make hungry, shuku me, oh. What's the name of your catering business?
August Cravings.
August Cravings. You look into that camera and tell people that if they want the best Friday party jollof, August Cravings.
If you want the best party jollof, if you want to spice up your events with good meals, please contact August_Cravings on Instagram. Thank you.
Woohoo! Nice! Nice! Awesome. Thank you very much, Iberechuku. Alex O. I mean, that's what you called him.
Yes.
How's it going?
Fine, Bisola.
Tell us about Alex.
Hi, everyone. Hi, Bisola.
Hi, Alex.
Look gorgeous.
Thank you.
Okay, so Alexo is a chill guy. He loves vibes and chill. He works in the financial institute space. He's also a businessman.
Okay.
He deals with renewable energy. And some solar installation and the likes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's also a lover of nature.
Ah.
Yeah, I love to chill in my free time. You know, go to the beach, hang out with guys. Yeah, basically.
So, as a lover of nature, is it just the beach you go to enjoy nature?
For now, just the beach.
For now, just the beach. All right. Give it up for Alex, guys. Alex, the chill guy. Back to you, Blessing. Fear not. This is an opportunity to walk away with 5 million naira.
Yes.
Name something on the body that people have more than 3 of.
Toes.
Toes. Toes. She says toes. Survey says. Mama Shalewa.
Yes, Miss Ma.
This is the chance for you to clear the board and win the game. You can do it. There's no pressure at all. You have not got any buzzer mark. So you can do it, or you can decide, well, Kelvin, let the pressure be on you.
I will do
and
it.
you can pass it on to the board. You do it. Omo Shalewa o.
Yes, ma'am.
Name something on the body that people have more than 3 of.
Teeth.
Teeth. Teeth. She says teeth. Survey sọ pé kí ni? Survey says. The Reeless family have won the game with 438 points. And they will be going on to play Fast Money for a chance to win 5 million naira. Okay, family, sadly you did not win, but you're going to get 250 naira for all the points accumulated on the show today, which means you'll be walking away with 54,000 naira. But we're going to round that figure up to 100,000 naira. Yes. And you also get to leave with 3 months supply of Golden Penny Yumbo and Golden Penny Spaghettini. Thank you very much, Golden Penny. It was nice chatting with you. You brought the vibes, you brought the energy, you brought the stealing. Loved it. That's what Family Feud is all about. Thank you so much, and I wish you all the best in everything that you do. Everything you do. My brother-in-law people, yes. Give it up for the workers, guys. Okay, loves, it's time for Home Play by Momo PSB. Choose what you believe is the most popular response by texting FFH space preferred option to 205 from an MTN line to be one of the 20 winners to win 20,000 naira this week. Now here comes your question. Multiple times, because winners will be selected randomly and revealed next week. Congratulations to the Reeless family once again. I need 2 of you who will be playing Fast Money to please join me up here. Coming out, coming out. Guys, we're not done yet. The biggest challenge is almost here. When we come back, it'll be time to play what?
Nothing ever happens by chance, really. Focus on the destination and not the journey or where you're from. Never ever settle. Make big moves from your small space.
What can I get you?
Can I have some more Golden Penny pasta?
Tell me why you want more.
Because I enjoy slopping.
This is why I love my Golden Penny pasta. It's my family's favorite. What's your reason?
It's great for romantic dinner.
Reminds me of home every time.
A truly satisfying meal.
It's my ultimate comfort food.
I make delicious combos with it.
I just want more.
Because I love you all.
What's your reason? Great taste, good nutrition.
Welcome back to Family Feud Nigeria. The Reeless family is here and is ready for Fast Money! Yes. Okay, Obianuju.
Yes.
Kelvin is off stage where he cannot see or hear your answers. I'll ask you 5 questions in 20 seconds. Try to give me the most popular answer. If you can't think of anything to say, simply say pass. And if you've got enough time left, we'll come back to it. If you and Kelvin together get 200 points, the Reeless family is going to be walking away with a cash prize of 5 million. All right, are you ready? Yes. Can we have 20 seconds on the clock, please? The clock will start after I read the first question. Obianuju, fill in the blank. When the power comes back, the first thing I turn on is dash.
Refrigerator.
Mention a common item found in most Nigerian living rooms.
TV.
Mention a common excuse for not picking up a call.
Busy.
Name something you are likely to fall asleep while doing.
Watching movies.
Name a sound that makes you immediately look out of the window.
NEPA siren.
Nice. All right, Obianuju, let's see how you did. All right, Obianuju, we asked you, fill in the blank. When the power comes back, the first thing I turn on is dash. You said, survey says. We asked you to mention a common item found in most Nigerian living rooms. You said, survey says. We asked you to mention a common excuse for not picking up a call. You said, survey says. We asked you to name something you're likely to fall asleep while doing. You said, survey says. And last but not least, we asked you to name a sound that makes you immediately look out of the window. You said, survey says. Okay. Awesome. Obianuju, you scored 133 points. Let's clear the board and bring out Kelvin. Thank you very much. Kelvin. Obianuju, can you guess what score Obianuju got?
200.
Ole. Ole. She scored 133 points.
Woo!
And so you need 67 points to win. I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions that I asked Obianuju. You cannot duplicate her answers. If you do, you're going to hear this sound. I'll ask you to try again and you'll give me another answer. Now we know that it's going to be tougher this time, so what we're going to do is we're going to give you 25 seconds. Kelvin, are you ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's remind everyone of Obianuju's answers. And can we have 25 seconds on the clock, please? The clock will start after I read the first question. Kelvin, fill in the blank. When the power comes back, the first thing I turn on is dash.
Light.
Mention a common item found in most Nigerian living rooms.
TV.
Try again.
Chair.
Mention a common excuse for not picking up a call.
Meetings.
Name something you're likely to fall asleep while doing.
Watch TV.
Name a sound that makes you immediately look out of the window.
Thunder.
All right. Kelvin, let's see how you did. Kelvin, we asked you, fill in the blank. When the power comes back, the first thing I turn on is dash. Survey says, television. Television was the top answer with 40 points. We asked you to mention a common item found in most Nigerian living rooms. You said, survey says, TV. TV was the top answer. We asked you to mention a common excuse for not picking up a call. You said, survey says, busy. Busy was the top answer. We asked you to name something you are likely to fall asleep while doing. You said, survey says, reading. Reading was the top answer with 36 points. And last but not least, we asked you, name a sound that makes you immediately look out of the window. You said, survey says, Penny Yumbo, and Golden Penny Spaghettini. Thank you very much, Golden Penny. Now, don't forget to text DFF to 205 for a shot at 5,000 daily or 1 million naira every quarter on the mobile gameplay. The more you play, the better your chances of winning. Guys, this particular episode of Family Feud has given severe overdose of happiness. Yes. And we definitely take full responsibility. All thanks to our lead sponsor, MTN, associate sponsor, Golden Penny Foods, media partner, 88.5 UFM, and of course, Ultima Studios, Lekki, Lagos, Nigeria. My name is Bisola Ayola. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for sticking with me. I'll be back for the next episode before you know it. Have a fantastic night, you guys.
Are you a tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connect great minds while extraying everything about technology as it concerns you.
It is Tech Mode.
Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.